Okay, so I'm just gonna press go live, and we're live now. And
That's
hello, everyone. So yeah, my webcam just every single time it just like is more and more interesting. The way it just breaks more and more. It's like half of it, because yeah, it's like half the screen is just like gone. Like you just can't see anything from like here onwards. It's like crazy. In fact, here, let me share my screen so that you can see it too. Okay, so now everyone in the Discord should join the Discord so you can see. But yes. But yeah, look at my webcam. It's just like all of this over here is just like cut. It doesn't exist anymore. You see that? Like if I put my hand over here, it's just gone. It's just like you see this the green square and all that, so it's like it's just gone. If anything, it's a good way to like, it's a good way to like crop it off. In fact, that's kind of a funny idea. What if I just like, now you'll never know. Yeah, we would not do that. Let me lower my webcam and hope it doesn't freeze and break for the entire.
I just realized after that whole AirPlay shenanigans from the other day, this would be too inconvenient because I'm sure I'll need my laptop. But I was like, I could technically stream the chapter to my TV, but I have to use the HDMI cable, which is what makes it inconvenient.
I'm just giving ammo to Himawari's pancakes right now. The Discord user in our Discord. You should join our Discord. Link in the description below. Yeah, down there. Yeah. But yeah, giving them some free cannon fodder with my pose and food. I shook it up a little bit this month. So first of all, I'll get my protein ice cream later when we start the chapter because I am so sick. I hate every time we start a chapter and start a stream and I gotta get my protein ice cream and then we talk for an hour before starting the chapter. So my ice cream's melted by the time we start, by the way. So I'm gonna go get it when we start the chapter instead of that. Which will also give you time to do whatever you need to say at that time as well. But besides that, I don't have my big gallon of peanut butter. I have honey peanut butter today. This time, yeah, honey peanut butter.
That's not, I don't think I've ever tried that, but that sounds pretty good.
Right? Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Curious now.
Honey roasted.
Never. I mean, I probably have heard of it, but I feel like I've just never heard anyone say I have honey peanut butter. But I probably have heard that before.
The light will stop being annoying and we'll be able to see better.
Well, I'm curious, like, low key, for me and my personal taste at least, like instead of peanut butter toast, I feel like I would like honey peanut butter toast more, for example. Like that sounds like I would like that more. But it's gonna be curious now. I'm gonna look up at my local Walmart if they have it, or if not, I'll just try a bunch of other stores. Just look up online. Well, I'm curious now.
And then obviously the normal, I have like the Christmas candy, the Valentine's
You know,
candy.
It's funny, actually. I think I still haven't eaten that Japanese candy from forever ago because what I need to start doing is having like one piece a week so it slowly goes away. Because like every time I'm like, well, I don't want to just eat like a bag of sugar right now. But like it's just sitting there. It's good, but it's like I just never want to eat too much of it. So, and then I forget about it until the Boruto streams, the chapter streams, where I remember, oh yeah, I never ate that still. I only tried it.
You should just do what I do, to where the Boruto stream is when you eat the Boruto candy.
Just go grab it. I'll just have I'll just eat like a couple. Oh, they do have that same honey peanut butter at Walmart. Okay, just never paid attention.
There you go.
I'll go grab it real quick. It might take me a minute to find it while you, I guess, share all your food. I'll see if I can find it.
That's good. Yeah, so it's basically just the Christmas candy and the other Valentine's candy. But aside from that, I have an almond log. Oh, and I didn't get it because I got the homemade ice cream, which is really just a protein smoothie. But homemade ice cream, frozen protein smoothie. I made that tonight, but next month probably I'll go back to getting my not Discord. What is it? Dairy Queen. It's similar. It starts with a D. Has other letters in it. Yeah, my Dairy Queen Cotton Candy Blizzard for summer because it's back starting like March 30th and it's like the middle of April now. So I'll get that back soon. Yay! Yeah. Yeah, I got the Ferrero. I got Sour Patch. I'm never gonna eat this, by the way. Airhead, never gonna eat that. Gummy bears, never gonna eat that. Yeah, I'm just gonna like get through my chocolate, I guess. My Hershey's, Kit Kat. Not eating Hubba Bubba. I'm sorry, it's not a. But besides that, I have to go get it when Kamui gets back, but I wanted to get it at the same time that I get my protein ice cream, so I'll just get that later. But while we're waiting, I got several right here. Okay. Okay, but why though? Why is your webcam like that? Just because it's old and like 10 years old and broken. Actually, oh, perfectly. My webcam is like actually it is. It's unironically, I'm cropping off the broken part. How perfect. Oh, so good. Yeah. But for those who aren't aware, the unaware people, join the Discord because, especially on this stream, we'll be doing the reaction stream. So you're going to be looking at this half the time. You're going to be looking at this half the time when we're reading the chapters. This is what the chapter's going to look like for you. It's going to be really annoying with the filter. But for those in the Discord, you're not going to have to deal with that. Like Miss And over here in the Discord. Hey, she's not going to have to deal with that because she's on the Discord. So everyone watching on the YouTube, join the Discord. But that's basically all the ramble that I had. The preamble. Well, I guess while we're
Oodie, do you remember when you bought this? Because it's not way past, but it's expired. It's a long of it. But I gotta say, just looking right now, I took me a minute to find this. I just love the cover, like the character, the chibi character designs on the front. That's like my favorite part about this candy. It's just the Naruto, like the design. It's the Naruto candy.
Do you have any way to show it right now?
I'll just take a picture of my phone and then.
Okay, I think I sent you the blue one and Cam the other one.
I have the blue one.
Yeah, okay. I forget what the other color was. Might have been yellow. Might have been pink.
It's nothing overly special. I just like it.
It's good.
It's just cool, exactly.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Code Pito. Actually, okay, Miss Ann, we have you in chat. We might as well just ask.
Hey, she might as well just join if she wants. I mean,
yeah.
Of all our guests, I mean, we will get sidetracked with Miss Ann, but it's not that Miss Ann's sidetracking us. It's that we're getting sidetracked with Miss Ann.
Exactly.
So it's okay.
So, Miss Ann, when it comes to Konpeito, what can you tell us about that?
I think it's actually pronounced konpeito in Japanese, but it's a type of candy. I don't really know how to describe it.
Well,
would you use Naruto to describe it?
How would you describe it?
The candy in the bag is what the candy is. It's like sugar crystal candy, but that's just what it's called.
I agree. It just tastes like Naruto.
It tastes like Naruto.
See,
you know what? You know what this tastes like? This right here tastes like Japan. I've never felt so Japanese until now.
That is a kind of common candy that they have in Japan, so.
Hell, low-key, it's still great.
Well, is all Konpeito Naruto Shippuden Konpeito, or do they have other types?
No, you can get it for you can get like a little package of it for like 20 cents at the 7-Eleven, like a little tiny, individually wrapped, like maybe there's like 5 or 6 of them in there, and they're different colors depending on the season.
Oh, that's cool. Do they have like a rainbow version?
The Naruto Konpeito versus the regular kind?
Is there what?
Have you compared the Naruto version versus the regular version?
I've never had the Naruto version, but it looks the exact same.
But this one tastes more Naruto-y.
Yeah, this one tastes more sweet.
I was gonna say it probably tastes more sweet because it's American made.
It's Kakashi Susano in a bag.
I was gonna say it's a bunch of Rasenguns. Loki, I think I stick my fingers.
I mean, I think it's kind of supposed to be Rasengan themed.
Oh, that's hilarious. Love to see it. I wonder if half of them are Chidori's. Huh?
What color was Cam's again?
I don't remember. I thought it was pink, but it might have been yellow.
I want to say it was. See, the problem is I want to say it was yellow, but like Sakura was the main character, and that just doesn't make sense. But if it was pink and Sakura, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I definitely would have given her the Sakura one. Not to say the Sakura isn't on yours as well, but you get the idea.
But like where she'd be like the front person though. I think she had the Sakura one, but I just feel like it was yellow. I just have to go back and look. Not right now, but
yeah.
Okay, we should probably start this chapter.
Yeah, I know. Okay. That's enough of that. Kamui, I don't suppose you want to do any of your like talking word things of the whatever.
I think you wrote down like it's just technically there's like 2 fake things that I'm under the impression like I'm making some I'm suspecting certain things based on vague things that I believe are in this chapter. So I can't go over them, but it just means that like you are also gonna like be like, okay, this might be coming because I do that.
Well, I could also just let you do it while I go get my protein ice cream.
It's gonna be here. I'm still gonna be going if I do both of these.
Well, how long do you think it's gonna take?
We'll scroll down. I think it's 2 full messages.
You're not wrong.
For just this one.
Is it something that we would rather do like in the middle of the reaction or after the reaction or next time or?
Technically, it can apply at all places, to be honest. Technically, one of my things follows up on a previous topic that we should have done a while back, but like for like 3 months ago.
Well, to be fair,
also scroll on. I think I did 2 of these.
You should have done a while back.
Yeah, true. I think I did like you keep going up. I think I did like 2 about this chapter. No, keep going.
Everyone seems to like this chapter, by the way, except for our fans. Kamui, I don't know if you like had seen the comparison, but I'll just.
Oh no, I haven't looked.
Yeah, no, our fans, they do not like Boruto.
we seem to have made some moves on people.
Yeah, well, 1K votes. Half the people think it's a 3 out of 10.
Bro,
yeah, and then after, the smallest percentage is the 10 out of 10.
I put out a poll too, but it doesn't have hardly any votes. But most of the people said it was either 10 out of 10 or 8 out of 10.
Yeah, that's what
so they're all Jonathan
Oliver's
account.
Yeah, it's just Jonathan Oliver's ball account. So.
I mean, even that 4% of that 28 votes is the 4 out of 10.
Yeah, but like even like in our Discord, the people that usually hate it said, "Oh, this chapter is actually better than I expected," or "Oh, there's a lot in the chapter," or whatever.
Mozone also seemed to be happy with it.
Yeah, lots of happiness around, all around. So I'm excited to see.
Speaking of Jonathan Oliver, yeah, we're still waiting on you, buddy. Remember how you're going to be on next stream? It's been like 3 months.
Yeah. Well, I guess instead of the 2 long messages, Kamui, if we
I want to see what the other one was.
Oh, yeah. Let me.
Because there was 2 things about the chapter. Okay.
Single word from the sneak peek.
Okay, this was about something. Oh, okay. Rudo's, I think we can do.
Okay.
It's not that long. And I think we can do this.
So do you want to do this while I?
Oh wait, hold on. It was a single. Okay. Well, it depends on whether you. Okay. I don't know if you looked at his message to any degree.
I haven't. I have no idea.
There's gonna be one.
Okay. Does the word start with C?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, what's the?
Well,
how many letters are in the C word you're thinking of?
4.
Okay. Based on that, we could do the other topic. Oh, well, okay, partially. Oh, she said just like tricky because there is another coinciding word, but oh my god.
Technically there's another 8-letter word that starts with C that'd be related, but
off the top of my head, I'm not sure what word you're thinking of, but
the second word would be mark in the single word here. Starts with a C, the C mark. Yes, 4 letters.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess what we can't do is just when the words come up, I can just do the topic, I guess. Sure. Especially for this one, because as soon as we see the one word, I'm like, I'll just do it.
Okay, yeah, we'll save it.
Walk away for a quick second.
Okay, well, I guess while we're waiting, we can at least, without looking at the messages, we can just generally vaguely say the spoilers that we have seen or what we think they might be or whatever. So obviously we both like saw but didn't see, I'm guessing, the Rudo thing, but like we didn't actually see it, but we saw it, but we didn't. Since we're both on the same page about the C word, seemingly. By the way, if you're talking, Kamui, because you walked away, I'm guessing you put it on the wrong mic. Unless that's why you were telling me you're walking away, so that I know. Yeah, so I saw whatever that might be, but not really, to where someone might be returning this chapter. Obviously, you told me the thing that Mozone said for the thumbnail about the two most important characters this chapter being Inojin and Himawari. I saw something, it obviously doesn't make sense, but I saw something or the other about a certain character defeating a certain other character, which it doesn't make any sense at all how we're going to possibly get there, but like narratively I think it's the best thing they could do. It just also doesn't really make sense since one of the most important characters of the chapter isn't in any danger, so I don't know why this would apply to this at all, but we'll find out there. I was in Miss Anne's translation stream, shout out Miss Anne, for like a little bit, as Miss Anne was translating.
So and then you left me.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get to that. So for pages 3 and 4, I'm gonna have a lot to say about those pages. So I know the words that happen on those pages, Kamui, pages 3 and 4, and maybe at the beginning of 5. I forget exactly where I saw. I didn't see the visuals. Yeah. I just saw the text of the dialogue of the translation. But we'll get to that.
You know who was speaking?
Generally, yeah. I'm
very curious if it'll line up, because you said you have a lot of words. So I'm very curious if the words you saw happen to be, or at least the word I saw is included in those words or not. I'm very curious.
Probably not. Well, I don't even know what page 1 could possibly be, because it feels like page 2 or like 3 or 4, wherever we started.
I don't know what page mine was.
Yeah, like 3 or 4, wherever we started, is like, it feels like that's like right where the chapter left off. So unless you just do like 2 or 3 pages of recap, like normal, who knows, but
you got like normal.
Freaking flashback out here, but so yeah, a certain character might be defeated. A certain character might return.
Okay, so I will say, obviously the 4-letter word from earlier. A certain character might be defeated. So that is involved in my topic, my longer topic. As for who defeated it, I don't know who, but now you've got me, because you said it doesn't make sense. So it's leading me to suspect one of 2 people.
Well, I also said another hint.
Both of them are strange, but I mean, it makes me one of them makes me interested. The other one, I'm just like, okay, I guess I can see the narrative, but that's also, I don't know how he did that. But
yeah, well, to be fair, I didn't specify who was defeated, so it's either a good guy or a bad guy, and I did leave it vague, so there's also that.
That is true. Now, but it probably wasn't Damon, because I don't think you would have said that was the best thing that you could have done narratively. You would have only hated it, so I'm suspecting that's not who was defeated. So I don't think you would have said anything positive there, so I'm assuming that's not the case. And plus, I have suspicions on someone being defeated, so I suspect it's the same person, but...
Interesting. Okay, well, what I will say, every time that I have seen that this person defeated that person, it was always followed up, and again, I didn't look at it, but it was always followed up with the person who defeated the other. So the victor, it always seemed like was dead or bleeding.
Oh my god, okay. Okay. So...
like
I saw something that implied this person was like dead, perhaps. And now that you've said that, of the 2 people I was curious if you were talking about, I've settled in on one. It's not the one I think is more interesting, even though it'd be kind of weird. That it would be more interesting. It's the one that I don't know how they did that.
Yeah, no, again, so I don't know how they did it, but all I'm saying, we might have cooked with the thumbnail.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we're on the same page, yeah. So we might have predicted this chapter perfectly.
I have no idea how, but for obvious reasons, but we'll find out. But okay, I guess...
so we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, based on that, should I just do the second topic?
It's so okay. I'll press it so you can like talk about it, and then I'll walk away and let you do it if that works for you.
Well, I feel like you should hear it, so it's also long. So
okay.
If you're not going to listen to it, then
well, either way, I would listen to it afterwards. But if you only listen to it now,
well, no, if you're not going to listen to it to discuss it now,
okay. I saw the first couple words. I don't want to do that point right now because I have no idea about any of that.
Well, to be fair, actually,
what's this other one?
What?
Okay. This is all I know, and I don't want to read beyond that. So we'll just start the chapter.
Okay, so we'll say the second one. What led to the conclusion was completely different from what led you to the same conclusion. Past the first sentence, the part you don't know, that doesn't matter for that topic. The part you do know is what matters for the topic. We just arrived to that conclusion 2 different ways, essentially.
You know, now I think about it, so I did know the Koji thing, because of the Miss Anne stream. And again, Miss Anne, like,
I was curious if
so
I was right. Then you did see the translations for the word that I saw and made a whole thing about it.
Okay. Well, oh, by the way, it's hilarious that this thing here, the cover thing, is like sorry,
her eyes
look completely bad. Exactly, yeah.
Also, her eyelashes look just like Juro's in this specific cover art. So also, not gonna lie,
yeah,
I'm not saying it's bad art. This doesn't look like Sarada. I don't know if it's because she took the glasses off. It's the smolder, hot, super sharp jawline face, Kawaki-looking face, the Kawaki-style hairstyle in front of her eye. I don't know what it is, the eyelashes. Maybe it's all of it combined, but this just doesn't look like Sarada.
Well,
it looks like Sarada.
I'm sure Boruto's dumbest fan would support it all the way.
Again, I'm not saying it's like objectively bad art. It's just this isn't Sarada. Like this is not on model. This is like fan art.
They support every instance of Sarada, especially the early ones.
She looks very manly here, but I'm not even going to use that as the problem. It's just this just isn't Sarada.
Yeah,
I mean Loki. Okay, Loki. You're making me want to test this. Can we change somehow? Get rid of her eyelashes and change the eyes to Kawaki's eyes, and like. Just like, because, okay, here. I'm going to show you a chapter cover that immediately my mind thinks of.
Okay.
It's not going to be exactly, because it's not exactly. There's probably a better thing we can find, but at the very least. This is just the first thing that came to mind. This actually is a really funny,
I don't know if you have any spoilers on Sarada's eyes, but I've seen like various mixed things randomly.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, either she's completely healed and fine. In fact, it might happen in the first couple pages, depending on.
I think someone may have healed them. Okay, if you look in chat real
quick. But on the other
honest.
End of it, it might be that she's blind even with her glasses, but I don't know if that was a joke or if that was
I hope she's as blind as can be. But just put Kawaki up in front of the other one.
Okay, let me
again like.
Oh, okay.
There's probably an even better Kawaki photo we can use, but the hair, at least with this one, is
the hair
very
is
on point.
Identical, bro. That's crazy.
I know. So this is the perfect one to use for it.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know why, but I'm just gonna get the eyes.
You should have done that. Like the left eye you did is gonna work better because of what you deleted of the other one. But
well, either way, I can also make this not obviously bad by doing this, but yeah, it is.
There's definitely better ways to do this, but you know what? Even this is really fun. Okay, ignore the bug. Let's go Kawaki with lipstick.
You know what?
I just put Kawaki on the front, side by side with her.
I hope this is what Sarada looks like this chapter after her eye exploded. If we get just even one panel of her looking like this before she's healed, I will accept her being healed.
I mean, low-key, though, she just does kind of look like Kawaki with lipstick right now.
It's just eye popped out.
Let's get rid of those eyelashes.
Oh my god.
It's Kawaki. Why does she look so manly?
The one eye bigger than the other with like the way her head is turned works so good.
I mean, to be fair though, it would be the first time Iki would have stood one eye bigger than the other. It's very on model.
Oh my.
So here, we fixed Sarada. There's the glove.
Anyways, the broken future. I also didn't see is this the chapter title? I'm guessing it's chapter title. I haven't seen chapter title. The heavy price to pay.
The heavy price to pay in order to protect.
Shout out.
Well, okay. No offense. She didn't protect.
Well, maybe there's going to be heavy price to pay in order to protect in this chapter.
Maybe. But assuming it's about Sarada, assuming that for... Oh my god, what if that's... Okay. I bet you it's referencing the character on our thumbnail.
Yeah.
But assuming it's Sarada for a moment... Well, no?
We'll see. I mean, to be fair, she did pay the price. It's just immediately
not in order
to be reverted.
It's just the heavy price to pay.
I'm gonna reference this to a previous chapter because the whole point of her not being able to use her Mangekyo was because she protected the random, villagers back in chapter 30, I think.
Oh my god, so don't tell me. Narratively, Yodo meant what she said. You can use it for and only for Boruto. But then, if that's the case, then they messed up the sand mission arc when she didn't use it for Boruto to beat Ryu. So, which is it?
But anyway, it does... I'm not going to say anything about the current chapter because I want to let you guys read it and experience it. But I will say, I think this could also be referencing that because she's out of commission now, another action has to take place.
Yeah.
There you go.
Interesting. Well, in order to protect, on its own, aside from Tubular Vortex entirely, it's just a Naruto narratively heavy phrase. So I'm glad it's at least here.
It's also an interesting font.
Heavy price to pay, I feel like is also maybe in Naruto, but I can't think of any instances. Maybe Lee, but maybe not. I don't really remember.
I mean, you could say that about a lot of things, but yeah.
I mean directly, in the... Yeah. Anyways, Sarada faints, a Mamushi plan fails, falling in a predicament. I like the idea that falling is referencing Sarada's literally falling out of the sky.
She is falling into a predicament, which is a bunch of Mamushis on the ground. Like zombies scavenging, ready to eat her.
I love it. Boruto's arms is the predicament. Oh, I don't want to see those two again.
Let's see what the first page is.
Miss And, I'm assuming you didn't see our Boruto sword rewrite.
Oh my god!
No, but I'm very interested in watching it now.
Okay, well, I'm
glad
it's one
of our best things of all time. It's one of the best things of all time.
Yeah. Well, it was the speedrun, right? This chapter. Okay. To be fair, it's a 2-hour stream, and it's not the full thing technically. I'll just post this in chat. But
it was whatever stream it was.
Well, all I'm saying, Miss And, it's the best rewrite we've ever done.
Well, it's one of them. I mean, the Choji one, some other ones. There's a few that we've done repeat, but this was one of them.
Yeah, for sure.
In fact, I think in the next stream, we did another really good one.
Well, shout out Ero Sanin. Yap. Absolutely. That's what you way. Anyways, shout out Sarada. We'll do this. Join the Discord if you want to see the screen without the filter. The Discord. Alright, everybody has to pay. Shout out E-Shadow. Shout out the 1,000 Mamushis. Oh, I also saw we might have a exaggerated number of Mamushis beyond 1,000 at some point this chapter. I don't know when, I don't know how, I don't know if it's immediately or what, but it might just continually increase to a much larger number, but I might be completely wrong with that. I don't know.
Oh, is that Himawari Mimi? Okay, I was gonna say, who's the person on the right? I'm trying to figure out who's who.
Yeah, this looks like Himawari. This
okay,
looks
low
like
key, the top left there kind of looks like Chiken with his white cloak and his black hair. Top left. Well, now it's that kind of looks like Chiken almost with the hair and the white cloak, but I don't know who that is supposed to be. Ada.
Where are they even looking? And who is this? Is this?
I mean, it's like who is that?
Might be Mamushi, but are they
Damon and
Oh, it's probably Damon and Ada, yeah. Because all the Mamushis are looking at them.
Yeah, so then who's the person on the left?
Okay, so let's go through. We got Shikanai, Chocho, Himawari, Kawaki. Boruto and Sarada.
Yeah.
Kanahamaru.
Yeah, I was gonna go to
Mitsuki.
Oh yeah, Mitsuki, okay. So that makes you feel like that's Ada, then Mamushi on the ground, and Damon, maybe? It's my best guess, because who else is that gonna be?
Is it Boruto from the future? Shout out to Kage battle.
I think that's Ada. Because it's got the dark hair and white clothes, and behind Damon is not Ada on the ground or whatever that is. That's got to be dead Mamushi. So I think there's just Ada over there.
Okay. Okay, so we were on this Mitsuki and Konohamaru.
Yeah.
Sarada and Kawaki.
Sarada and Kawaki collapse. The plan is failing in the face of 1,000 Mamushis. What will Boruto and the others do? Okay, real quick, go back to the top of the first cover photo again.
Oh, we can
cover,
also see, like,
cover page.
Can't see anyone here. Okay, yeah.
Tippity top. I love, okay, I understand Sarada's more the focus, but I do love, they just don't acknowledge Kawaki painting up here, but then they mention it down.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Viz to remove all of that text.
Was it, so last chapter, was it just Kawaki and Sarada that, like, started, like, I guess petering out? Or did we see anyone else? Like, did we just see other people, like, have a reaction panel?
Those are the only two that fall, like, get...
Well, fall is fine, but, like, were the others, like, mentioning anything of, like, I'm out of chakra or anything? I don't think so.
No.
Okay. By the way, Mitsuki out of sage mode for no reason, despite being in sage mode last time we saw him.
Okay, to be fair, he might be in sage mode, but Iki mode are bad. So, like, he might have the horn and stuff on his front, but then we don't see the aura cloak.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Or it's just Iki mode about it. He's out of sage mode already.
To be fair, it is possible that he deactivated sage mode, assuming Sarada, because her Mangekyo was working, that it was going to continue working, since he would have no reason to assume otherwise, but...
Maybe, I don't know.
I think it was deactivated in the panel where he went to go stand next to her already last chapter.
Probably,
okay.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Can we check?
Okay. It's not a problem, per se, especially depending on what they do with Kawaki. Like, if Kawaki is gonna have long-standing nerfs to his power right now, like, he overheated, and now it's gonna take some time before he's back to normal, whatever. But I'll let you do your thing before I continue.
Oh, please, continue.
Well, I figured might as well show it. Make sure you saw it. So
yeah, okay, so we got Konohamaru reactions, Sarada's falling, Boruto catches. Kawaki's can't do anything. Everyone over here. Oh, Himawari is next to Ino Shika. Okay. Oh, Delta's probably the one on the very left.
Oh.
Didn't even consider.
Well, no, it can't be because, well, I guess what's her hair and what's not.
It's a long chapter. Himawari is looking to the left to see Kawaki. We might be able to, like, judge that.
Yeah,
Sumire, is she here? I think she is, because Sound and Bolt was saying Sumire related things.
But Sumire is, like, watching with Amino.
Well, she might come, but we'll see.
She doesn't come.
Okay, never mind. Well, did you not say Sumire related things? Am I just making that up?
I did, but she's still just watching with Amado.
Okay. Okay, so Conan's over. So Mitsuki, yeah, we still see Mitsuki here. Looks like his hair's, like...
Yeah, it still looks flowy here. But we can't see any, chakra aura.
Yeah, and is the and they're still increasing, okay. So is the previous time we saw Mitsuki when he was in Sage Mode, like, doing his hand to, like, knock all the Mushi clones up in the air? Is that the last time we saw him? I think so, probably.
To be honest, though, if you go back to the stand arc, you might see him, like, have, like, the horn and markings, but not see any green aura.
That'd be so
that might just be a thing Ikimoto just drops every 3 seconds.
Oh, we're so mean. Okay, yeah, it was the hand up thing. Interesting. Okay. Back to
again, if they have long-standing consequences with Kawaki, it's not really a problem per se, but I think it's very funny to juxtapose, scroll down for a second, So Kawaki ends the chapter fainting. Start of this chapter, sorry, Kawaki collapsed. The planet, blah blah blah. Oh, whatever. Will be do. Next page. Kawaki back up.
Oh, he's huffing.
It's just like, okay. Did you have to even remind us? Again, you did on the cover photo, you didn't remind us that Kawaki was fainted. Did we really need to recap Kawaki fainting just for him to literally, on the next panel, wake up?
The hilarious thing is, if the heavy price to pay was in reference to Kawaki.
Very heavy.
You out of what? Big brother! Chill, I just ran out of gas. Go worry about Zarda instead.
Oh, by the way, his offense was so amped. So, again, he ran, according to Kawaki, assuming Kawaki's correct, and he ran out of gas, aka he ran out of stamina, that's what made him overeat. Assuming he's correct, and it's not actually overeating. Or just overeating, anyway. So, Kawaki, using way less than, anything he's done in part 1, ran out of gas.
Yeah.
So much for those upgrades.
To be fair, he was fighting Mamushi off screen for an undetermined amount of time, but still.
Okay, but we've seen what he can do.
Exactly. Like, if you're gonna go from the Jura fight with Kawaki to he's overheating against Mamushi, really?
Yeah, no, it's again, he was go. I mean, in fact, I forgot what the Jura fight. I was referring, the Jura fight, bro.
And again, I can't wait for this to just go unaddressed when Kawaki doesn't overheat in the final fight.
Ever again.
Ever again, yeah. Boruto-kun, what's Sarada's physical condition? Teehee. So what is she? What?
I'm dying. I'm sorry. I had to unmute just for that.
So it looks like
he's giving her a chokehold or something. What is he doing? He's shoving her face. She's sitting up. He's just pushing her away.
Oh, her eye exploded, Sumire. We'll relish in these last couple seconds before he doesn't say that and confirms it's something else. So I didn't realize that this was her face at first. I thought her face was over here, and I thought Boruto was weirdly just holding her head like this or something.
Okay, so what I thought.
What is he doing? He's really analyzing and he's really getting in there.
Cross your hands and pretend you're pushing down. Like the other way. Cross your hands like you're pushing down on a the person's in front of you. You're pushing them away, but your hands are crossed. Okay, kind of like that, but a little bit less severely. So it looks like he was pushing her away with his hands crossed. If he didn't have his third hand below her.
I was just gonna say, I think he's tilting her head to get a better angle on her eye to see it from the side perspective to see whether it's caved in.
Yeah, but the
not,
weird thing is his hand angle here, because how is he doing this to it? I'm confused on his wrist here, because we can see his arm jacket, and then his hand's just cocked clearly his right hand is below, and his left hand, our right, his left. His elbow's bent. We see his forearm. So Oodie, go to the right. Just go to the right of where you draw a straight line. We do Fabrino's lines.
Yeah.
Do his upper arm and forearm. Just draw the angle there first. Okay. Yeah. Maybe don't. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
so what 90 degree? Okay. Never mind. I can see what he's doing. It looks ridiculous at first, but okay, I can see what he's doing with his hand. I don't know why he's doing it that way, but
it's a crazy bend. Praise it off with the spin it again.
And then his hand doesn't look that extreme on the next panel, so just the weird perspective.
Ignoring his arm his wrist 90 degrees, his wrist is having to bend 90 degrees. He's doing this thing.
Exactly. And then you see the left panel, he's not doing that. And to be fair,
exactly, yeah,
I can see what Igimoto's drawing there, so it's not actually that bad. But the way it comes across is weird.
So what I was gonna say is, I want to go back to last chapter really quick. Let me just get rid of this, whatever that was. Okay, I want to go back to last chapter to see how Boruto is holding Sarada at the end. And also, these real quick. Okay.
There's also a panel of him holding her before that as well in the current chapter, but
Okay, well that'd be good too. Okay, so just oh my god, the freaking romantic tension here. Oh, God.
He's about to make out with her.
So okay, so the panel of okay, yeah, okay.
yeah, there you go.
So we'll just go with the so weirdly, did he catch her and then let her go?
Wait a minute, he's changed his like hand positions, yeah, because right now his left hand is below her. And then he puts his left hand above her after. So he
did change.
See, I guess he just kind of traded which arms. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just use his right hand. Because right now it doesn't look like his right hand's really doing much there, but
No, his right hand is like holding her against his chest, I guess, if that makes sense, kind of, because that's what you see in the. Go back to the other picture. You see his jacket
okay.
in the corner there.
So if that's the case, though, okay. It's not this is the problem. It's that so right now his left hand is below her body, like bicep curling her, and his right hand is wherever, just holding him against his chest. Why did he change his like he could have just moved his right hand to her face to check her pulse, but he instead changed his right hand to go below her, unbelowed his left hand to check her. Why did he do it the long way?
Because like how do I describe
this?
This
Is what he
so, like,
also he had to cock his wrist backwards 900 degrees to do that.
He was like moving her away from his side, I guess, so he could see her better. Because when she's that like I guess against him, I guess if that makes sense, then it's harder to see the side of her face that he needs to look at.
I mean, scroll down one page.
Oh, probably not what you meant, but oh, there you go.
Okay, yeah, maybe it's up one page.
Yeah, see, because he just basically like trades her to the other arm to put her further away so he can look at her straight on.
Well, hold on, but go up one page, then or 2 pages, whatever, like the page before that one, above. Or I guess it was the previous chapter. Okay, jeez. Okay, yeah. I mean, he's looking at it pretty straight on right here. I mean, I don't see the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
He's got a real good look. He's about to kiss her at this look. So.
I have freaking
He does not
20 panels of Boruto looking at Sarda's bloody eyes.
Yeah, you know.
Yes, this is the final time he's doing this in this chapter.
Yeah, he went out of his way to move her away from him first.
It looks like he's doing the thing, especially here. It reminds me of like the CPR tilting the chin up for like the breathing in them or whatever. Like you got to open their chest cavity or whatever for like what is it called, the channel of air for the throat.
I don't know.
Anyways, it reminds me of that, like lifting up the chin for CPR. Chin lift. I just want to see it really quick. Oh, this is not what I was hoping. Oh, that's CPE.
That's what we're just doing to start out.
Yeah, this thing. It's like you lift the chin, so it's like you get the air straight or whatever. That's kind of what it like reminds me.
Right after that, he comments about how she's still breathing. So.
Oh, there you go.
That could actually be it.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the CPR expert.
Well, I had to take it every year. Anyways, okay, so back to my thing I want to say. So I had my own straight lines that I wanted to do. So keep in mind, this isn't like previous chapter, next chapter, like multiple pages apart or anything like that. Panel, next panel. Boruto's looking at her, that's fine.
Yeah.
Boruto's looking at her, that's fine. Sarada, on the other hand. So Boruto, we're gonna okay, real quick. Looking straight at her, chapter 32. End of chapter. Looking straight at each other. Okay. She's unconscious. Boruto's controlling her movement. Why did Boruto change it from looking straight at her to now Sarada's looking over you? It's like, why did he do that? But then again,
to be fair, I think after that panel of them looking like they're gonna kiss, there's one of her just like dangling, like he like dropped her down for a second, and her head just like cocked back, like scroll down.
This is the last time we see him in chapter.
Okay, then it's the first page of this chapter. It's beginning of this chapter then.
It's so bad at this. Okay.
Yeah, see how he just like let her down for a second. I mean, either
Yeah.
way, now she's actually looking to his left shoulder, so he still moved her like beyond the other way, but like he's kind of like moving her around.
I
I
love
also
the
think he was trying to look.
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
I also think he was trying to look behind her glasses because there's blood splatter on her glasses as well. So he was probably tilting her head to look like underneath of them.
I mean, as opposed to just moving the glasses, but
Oh, you know what? This is this is chapter 33. Okay, okay, we do get a chapter. Okay. This is sort of proof that her eye didn't explode. Despite it being
her
a meme.
glasses are intact.
Well,
And
not
also
just
the way that
intact,
they're
but
talking.
I don't think there's even blood on her glasses. Blood didn't splatter
There
on it.
is. That's what the
That's right here?
shadow thingies are, is the blood on her glasses, because it only extends up to where her glasses are. And it's
Oh,
like curved into the corner as well.
okay, interesting.
Well, either way, it does not look like Jorah sniped her eye.
Well, I guess that would have been
Unless he
another
got it at
piece of
some
proof
perfect
that
angle.
didn't happen. Yeah, the glass would have been broken, yeah, for sure. Unless he just like did it at a really weird angle. He's doing the shuriken tray to bounce in the Biju bomb off the Biju bomb.
He didn't eat Touchy's move. You know, I'm down. If Jorah does Itachi's kunai trick with Biju bomb laser beams, I will forgive him.
Side note, look at how flat this Mamushi head is.
He did not have tummy time.
Exactly.
He had like upside down handstand time.
That'd be hilarious if that was like the Ikimoto's way of indicating that all the clones are dumber. They're all more flathead. It's so perfect. Like it starts with the most perfectly rounded head of all time.
Just to get like triangles.
Yeah, it's like at 1,000, it's just squares. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. So I love the idea that just based on this, he's just like frantically shaking her around, like she's. He's just like Sarada, wake up!
Like 10-10 when she woke up Lee in the Forest of Death.
Yes. Oh god. Auditorkin. Sarada's okay, so this. Okay. So Miss Ann, I'm understanding the physical condition thing now. I thought it was a little bit more sensual when you were translating it to where she was like physically there, like right by Sarada's side. But this is just like asking for like a, just like a telecom. Hey, what's an update? What's the updates? It is the ninja speak. Okay. So I guess physical condition probably works best here. Yeah, so this is where I came in, by the way, Kamui. It was here. Yeah, so, okay. So, I guess, despite me agreeing with you now, we're just going to have the conversation anyway. So, Kamui, assuming that... Okay, let me not even start there. So, okay, Kamui. If I were to ask you how your condition is after a death of a close relative, is that weird to you? Oh, there you go. Okay.
It's not.
Like with that specific phrasing as well. Like, what is your physical condition?
Okay. Maybe not. Let's listen. Let's chill out with that part of it.
I think it's not necessarily like the idea behind the question weird, but the specific wording is like, that's not how I would ask it.
So
I would say, how are you doing?
So
Maybe more concerned about their emotional well-being, if anything, but...
Exactly.
So Kamui, if I were to ask you, how was Mitsuki's physical condition after Sekie's death? What was that like for Mitsuki?
Well, again, I wouldn't be asking about his physical condition. I'd be asking about his mental condition.
So for me, the way that I view this phrase is because, especially with conditions in Japanese, it's more about like the wellness of the body. Like when someone gets sick, they talk about their condition. That's
not the word that's used there, though.
It's not, but it's more about the theory than the application for right now. So it's just so we're all on the same page. So if someone is in a well condition, regardless of their physical condition, that means they have a lot of like life and vitality, and they're happy, and they're like spiritually fulfilled or successful, etc., etc. You get like the idea. It's like wellness in a sense. Whereas,
somebody asks, like,
because like physical condition, the way that Miss Ann is like describing it, that I thought it wasn't like this when I was in her translation stream, not looking at the panels, but only going based off of the text. I thought that the way she was thinking about it, which I guess is it's more like the biological flesh and blood. What is the physical condition of this vessel, this specimen's physical condition?
That's what it is, though.
It's more like the robotic ninja kind of mission, kind of speaking. Like Donzo would be saying this about his subordinates. It would be like
her condition. Like, is she alive? Is she dead? Is she breathing? Is she bleeding?
That's not what that means. I just wrote a whole thing on this in my analysis.
Well, it sounds like you jumped the shark. It sounds like you did a good thing, but
that's me or Oodie there.
But
do you want me to read it for you?
Well, hold on. Were you saying that to me or Oodie for that part about it being not that?
You.
So it's not her asking about like how is she?
No, the whole point of this line was to ground Boruto in reality because he was freaking out. That is what this purpose of Sumide saying this line. It is not to worry about Sarada at all.
See, Kamui, this is why Japanese is just so weird.
Yeah, I would not use this translation then.
Well, no, I think it's just Japan being weird. Because it's the same thing with like the Kishimoto, Ikimoto. You're not actually fired, but go find me a replacement. But I hate you, but I love you.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's pragmatics. I can't explain. My glasses are freaking bad.
But that's why though in this context then, because obviously you would understand that, but personally, even though it would technically be a quote unquote wrong translation, I would just cut the what's her condition then and be like, Boruto, focus on the mission or whatever it's trying to convey, if that's what it means. Because because this is in English, this is saying, hey, is she okay? Update me. That's what the English is saying. It's not saying Boruto, focus on the mission.
The problem is this is what it is saying in Japanese, and it's what it means, but it's like the double speak of what it really means on the deeper level.
But that's the problem, though. Is if the deeper level double speak, what it really means is so drastically beyond, not even close to the translation, then we almost just can't use the translation then.
Well, then the problem with that is people who have the Japanese scans and the official translation who's not going to translate like that are going to argue with me. That's why I have to put it in a separate analysis post instead of translating it like that, because everyone's just going to be like, you hate Sumide, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I do agree there as well.
That's a clip right there. You hate Sumide, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Yeah, the word she uses there is yotai.
Yeah.
Yodai.
So common.
So what you're saying is Sarada says I hate, or Sumire says I hate Sarada. She's not my friend. I was holding her hands frolicking in the tree forest flower bushes for nothing but lies.
For show. Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. In a sense, not that she's not concerned about Sarada at all, but if you notice, part of the point of my analysis was everybody else said Sarada's name. They were very concerned about Sarada by saying, like, Sarada-chan. Ada said Sarada-chan. Boruto screamed Sarada's name. Konohamaru ran over and is like, "What, Boruto? How is Sarada doing? Is she okay?" Like that. And Sumide is like, "What is her physical condition?" Just like the background behind that is just so. And you can see it in all her other dialogue as well, especially when she was apologizing, and I'm putting that in air quotes even though you can't see it, because she was like, "Oh, shatta, I ended up doing that," and Sarada was like very apologetic and very like sorry about what she did, and she was like, Sumire was like, "I just ended up, saying that," and it's just like, you can see it all in Japanese so clearly, but none of it gets conveyed in the translation, and I'm just sitting here dying.
So what you're saying is Sumire was just lying. She doesn't actually care at all. She wants Sarada to die, just like us.
Well, okay, so what I said basically was that Sumire, part of her character is being jealous. Like her part of her character is jealousy because the love trope, I guess she is, because everybody in Boruto has like a different way of showing love that is a part of love as the overall general definition. And part of Sumire's way of showing love is the jealous type of love. So when she like kind of ends up in this love rival relationship with Sarada, from the beginning, she hasn't really thought of Sarada as like a true quote unquote friend, but like she's been more of like, I'm gonna get close to you because you're close to Boruto, is like the way that this usually happens in romance anime and the tropes, because I went into all this talking about it in my analysis of like the tropes and everything behind it, so you can kind of see and how this is a normal thing in Japanese culture and it's something relatable. And I'm not trying to be like Sumire is a terrible character and terrible person. No, it's supposed to be relatable, and that's why she is that way, because this is again something super common in romance manga. But like because it has this underlying thing that you can't see in the Western fandom, everyone is like, "Oh, how dare you!" And I'm like,
I guess Sarada's way of showing love is using her Mangekyo for anyone who isn't Boruto.
So what I'm hearing here is they're both trash, and Boruto should just get with Ada or Chocho.
Oh my-
Well, I should address the elephant in the room, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but go ahead.
Are we just gonna not do the chapter today?
Rick, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I should not come to your streams and distract you.
Because
You know-
realistically, it's almost 3 a.m. We're on page 2. You know, there's no getting around it. Can we possibly do the other 40 pages in an hour? No.
well, I mean, can we possibly do it? Yes. Is there any world where we do that? No.
Where we will do. You know.
I should have left myself muted.
So I just want to see, like, should we just do our topics and then, or I don't know, because part of me says, yeah, let's stay up until 7:30 a.m. Part of me says, no, let's not do that for once.
Well, at the very least, I did want to get a little bit more with Sarada, even though you told us in like
No,
3 hours ago,
I'm
you
not
know,
saying
go
to stop the
watch
Sarada conversation. I'm talking about for after.
Yeah, I know, but I at the very least want to get through the chapter, the page 4 or 5 or whatever, to where I.
Yeah, I want to get to the word that was said. So we can do that topic at the very least.
Okay. I'll probably segue at that point, but yeah, I definitely had more.
All
to
I know
say.
is
I'm forgetting.
Anime Sarada over manga Sarada.
Yes.
And I'm a manga Sarada over anime Sarada person, but that's fine.
You know what, Miss M? It's okay for Japanese people to be wrong about one thing in life. Just give me your one.
Well, as we've clearly proven, Kamui and I know way more about Japan than Miss Anne.
I mean,
Yep.
is Miss Anne eating Japanese candy right now? I didn't think so.
Honestly, there's
I
probably like a
have
50-50 chance.
I have chocolate covered almonds sitting next to me, if that counts, but I'm not currently eating them.
Okay.
Okay, so just less Japanese than us.
So stupid. Okay, let's get back to this ridiculous chapter that we stopped on page 2 of. We didn't even read the side text, by the way. Oh wait,
Yeah,
no, okay,
we haven't like read anything.
okay, never mind. That was the beginning of, or sorry, the end of the previous chapter. Not the beginning of this chapter. I guess this. So, Miss Ann, do you know, was this here, or was this just like the side text across the whole page?
It was the side.
Okay, so we're
Yeah,
just removing that and putting it here.
Yeah, the editor who did this one is a different editor than the one that usually works on it, because the editor that usually works on it got dizzy and ended up in the hospital. So yeah.
They got Hiko.
I guess it's a spoiler. Did they also do this for the final page side text? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I can't believe she spoiled us on that.
Huff. Damn it.
Oh my god. Okay. I understand why Ikimoto wouldn't do this at all. But see, Kawaki says chill. I just ran out of gas. If only like Himawari or Konohamaru could have just commented like, you know who
Naruto never ran out of gas, or Skiba.
So stupid.
Or like Kakashi just there like, oh, who said who about running out of gas or whatever?
Another stupid way to interpret this line is they take it literally because he's a scientific ninja tool. They're like looking around for gasoline tanks.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the bridge.
Yes.
Before he's like, oh, here you go. All
All
right, so start as a condition.
Oh no.
I wonder how it is.
Okay, so moving on. Okay, going back to Kamui. Removing the context of the chapter, going back to Miss and I's debate. Whose side were you more convinced
Well, because
of?
like okay, so let me ask you this. If you got some doctors, the surgeons, they're monitoring the patient, and they say, what's Miss Ann's physical condition? You know, she had a baby, and you know, they're on the heart rate monitor or whatever. Okay, and some other doctors like, how's Miss Ann's condition? Are you treating that as that test subject specimen? Is that how you're interpreting their view, or is it, hey, what's their physical condition? Like, are they breathing? They alive?
If it's the doctor who the pregnant lady's some stranger to them, the doctor is going to be more of the Orochimaru Amado type of figure. Whereas if it's like the husband, the loving, caring father asking about the newly given birth to the mother, you know, the love of his life, if he's asking how her physical condition is.
In a different way. They're going to say, how is she?
Exactly.
They're not going to say
that's my point.
Fancy way.
No, I disagree. I think
he agrees with me.
I don't think it would be weird for the father crying as the mother's on the verge of death to be like, how's her physical condition? Please tell me she's okay.
That would be really weird. The word there that's used is not a normal word.
Well,
they would say, how is she, doc? Give it to me straight. Like,
in Japanese, that's again the nuance there is it's a weird word.
Okay, but they only say that. They only say that in ridiculous movies. They're never gonna say that in a serious moment in real life.
They're not gonna say how's her physical condition while crying either.
Your point with the doctor thing, though, is exactly what I was going for. That it sounds like a doctor assessing a patient and not like somebody worried about their friend.
Yeah. Well, what I was saying is my interpretation of it, without seeing the panel, assuming Sumire was right there, assuming that was the case, would you interpret that as Sumire as like the doctor asking about the biological flesh of Sarada's blood vessels? Or would you interpret that of like, how's Sarada's well-being?
Well, define a well-being in this context.
Physical
That's
condition.
the whole point. That's the whole point, is it's not her asking about her well-being. That specific word that's used there is not used for well-being.
But physical, okay, but the word aside, I'm referring to the meaning of my interpretation of what the scene looked like in my head.
Emotional well-being? What were you saying earlier again?
Well, because, okay, the way I see it, it's the difference between the physical body as opposed to the entirety of the entity, including their soul, their consciousness, anything else that would be with it, ingrained into it, per se.
Okay.
So, like, for example, if someone is, like, physically ill, they would be, like, struggling even if unconscious. They would, like, have, like, a strained look on their face. Or, like, if they're, like, going through a tough time, they would do the same thing.
Well, like, again, if they're going through a tough time, again, that's like your physical.
Okay, let me give you an example. You haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, so you're not going to get it. But at one point, one of the antagonists is going through, like, a change, and he becomes physically ill because of that. And so he's like falling unconscious and having like nightmares and stuff, and he's like sweating and stuff, but he's fine. But I would argue his physical condition at that time is like as low as can be.
Well, he's not fine. Like, if he could be breathing without being physically.
But like all of his like setbacks, I guess you could describe it, would be because of his mental state, not because of anything physically wrong with him. He's completely physically fine. He's not sick or anything.
What is the larger point you're trying to prove here?
Well, there's a problem though. It's that in Sarada's case, there was no mental oh my dad died, my dog died, but she just got like her eye blew up or whatever. Like she physically is what is the problem.
Whereas,
So that's the context.
It's more about expressing worry for her friend than it is.
No, it's not.
Under my interpretation of what the scene hypothetically looked like at the time, as opposed to what it actually does, as opposed to expressing curiosity for her biological health.
Well, okay, so
for her organic matter.
So Miss And is kind of giving another interpretation. My initial English style interpretation, at least, would be almost like a compromise. She's not asking about Sarda's mental health here.
Yeah, I agree, but I think it's beyond the integrity of the cells in her eye. I think it's beyond just that.
Well, so again, I think she's asking her like physically, is she okay? The question would be, and Miss Anne would be saying, she doesn't care about Sarda the person. It's more like, is that human being alive? Yes or no? Versus,
that's not what I'm saying.
Is Sarda like okay? The English interpretation to me would just be like, yo, is Sarda like okay? Did she die? Like this is crazy stuff. Like what happened to her? Yeah. But again, I don't think she's asking her, is Sarda, doing all right after her puppy died? I think she's asking, hey, things still beating and she's beeping, or is she like, oh, dead? I think it is about the physical. The question is just the care behind it.
Oh yeah, because obviously like the word she's using is the physical, but I think there's like a little bit of doublespeak going on here to more so get to the point about Sarada's well-being being what she actually cares about.
But she's not asking about her well-being in a way of, is she okay? She's not directly concerned about Sarada in the scene, which is why.
No, well, she's not actually doing that. I meant under my wrong hypothetical of what the scene would have looked like.
I think I'm so confused, but that's
we'll
okay,
move on.
I guess.
We'll move on. Oh, okay, one more thing. Not that, but something else. I feel like a good compromise for the Japanese interpretation versus the English interpretation of this whole thing would be drop the kun, replace it with focus. So it's Boruto, focus. What's Sarada's physical condition? Because that can get to either interpretation in a way that it works.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay. Did anyone else have anything to say about that, or are we good?
Nope, that sounds good.
Okay. Moving on. So he's shaking the baby here. She's still breathing.
Yeah, he's doing the 10-10 wake up.
Doesn't seem like her life is in danger. See, okay. I hate to emphasize it. I feel like life here is referring to the whole entity rather than, Sarada, whether she needs like if she's gonna pull a Momoshiki and revive Boruto there. I feel like it's different from that. It's more like the spiritual essence of it in a way. Like her life's being rather than her life form.
命は別状じゃないとか書いていたんだけど。
Like that right there makes me feel like it is just my interpretation. But yeah, anyways. But I'm worried about the damage caused by her mangekyo. Not to it, but by it.
Or I didn't know how to translate that part well. It was like...
That could be a reference to like the blindness effects and stuff.
So.
Hmm.
That.
Let me see. Okay, so Kamui, I feel like this is getting to the spoiler I got from so she's going up to Sarada and touching Sarada's eye, and you can imagine what's gonna happen next. I fixed
Yeah,
the
I think this
damage
is-
to the blood vessel and stopped the bleeding, but I don't know how this will affect her vision. So, there you go.
Oh, she did a good job with the changes. Give it to Sakura. It's probably fine.
Yeah. So, we'll find out. To be fair,
Well, this end,
it's probably gonna be a little bit more, but we'll see.
I'm looking at a panel on this page. Sumire is in fact sweating over Sarada.
Stutter. Okay, yeah.
What does that Japanesingly mean?
The sweat drops?
Yeah, when Sumire was sweating over Sarada.
You
She's
know, when
not
she was
necessarily
just
sweating over
expressing her
Sarada.
curiosity over Sarada's flesh a moment ago.
It makes her sweat.
I mean, you could still take the interpretation that she's like, how should I describe this? Because it's not necessarily that she's sweating over Sarada. She's just sweating while looking at the situation.
It's just really hot.
Not necessarily. No, that's not what I mean. I just mean like,
It's just the situation's tense. I know what you mean.
yeah.
Okay, Kamui, I was really hoping you were going to interrupt and clarify it's not really hot, it's really sexy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like, we don't mean that definition. She means he's turned on. He's about to buy her glasses.
Oh,
Bruh.
Okay, moving on.
Okay,
Okay, at the
okay,
very
Oodie.
least, Miss And, Karin bites her glasses in every other scene. If this is going to be a Naruto sequel, and that's the only indication we have to go off of biting glasses, it's like...
Well, it's not just that. It's not just that, though. They've already made the comparisons with Karin and Sarada previously in Naruto Gaiden.
This is also
Karin's
obviously
glasses.
excluding all other media where that is 100% of the time the interpretation. Anyways. So Miss Anne, there's a particular word here. Do you want to talk about it?
Oh, the blood vessel versus vein thing.
So, Kamui, you're an optopolymonidist.
Oh, that's right.
So, Kamui, as the optomompologist here, what do you think about that? As the ophthalmology guy.
Well, what specifically are you asking me?
So the word there in Japanese could either be blood vessel or vein, and I wasn't sure which one to pick to translate it to because I don't know about the structure
Blood
of
vessels
eyes.
would be.
So blood vessel is
Blood
better.
vessels
Okay.
is what I would use, not veins.
Well, as the opticopologist, what makes you say that?
Well, in my field of work, we have frequently said blood vessels time and time again when referring to the blood vessels of the eyes, and I don't think I've ever heard of anyone say veins. So I'm gonna go ahead and let it say it's blood vessels.
Well, whereas I would understand and agree with why you're saying that. First, two lines of reasoning here. One, Himawari is not an opticababa. That's it.
I feel like your pronunciation of this word gets more and more.
And I love it.
Well, the second line of reasoning would be eyes do, correct me if I'm wrong, but eyes do contain veins.
Look it up.
Well, okay, I'm glad you say that. I did look it up. I don't remember exactly what I looked up. Okay, perfect. Do eyes have more blood vessels or veins? So I looked this up. So Kamui, eyes contain more blood vessels, which include arteries, capillaries, and veins. Stopping right there. So veins are included in blood vessels.
Yeah, that's what was throwing me off a little bit, because I'm like, I'm pretty sure veins is just one type of blood vessel, but we've always just said blood vessels. So.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that should be backwards, since a vein is like a long, stringy thing, whereas a blood vessel is just like a singular, like, cell thing. It feels like it should be in the vein rather than the other way around. But ignoring that, probably just thinking about it wrong. But I feel like
blood vessel. Well, let's just think about what the word really means. Blood vessel. It's a vessel. It's carrying blood. What veins do carry blood one way, arteries one way, capillaries another way. Like so.
Exactly. So I feel like that's on that. It would be like blood cells. technically carry blood, but they're in the veins.
Yeah, but the blood vessel is the ship that's carrying it, or the canal it's riding on, however you want to word it.
Yeah, but what is it riding in?
Well, the blood is riding in the blood vessel.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, so then I guess blood vessel would just be a little bit safer than vein, because it includes veins anyway, so regardless,
Exactly.
You're correct if you say blood vessel. Okay. Yeah, so we were having a whole debacle about that one when it dropped, let me tell you. That was the blood vessel of 26. It's gonna go down in the history books.
To be fair, maybe Himawari either fixed both the veins and arteries and capillaries, or she just doesn't know which is which. She's like, I think it's one of them.
Okay, this is hilarious. So middle school me is screaming the right answer. Kamui, is it effect or affect?
Depends on the sentence. What's the sentence we're working with?
But I don't know how this will affect her vision.
Oh, yeah, it should be affect. Like,
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I had, and then they told me I was wrong.
To be
Yeah, they're
fair,
wrong.
I didn't say which way was right or wrong. I just copied the definition of both and put it in chat.
So,
And I
if
was
it's-
confused.
To be fair, so was I.
the difference would be, I don't know what effect this will have on her vision versus I
Oh.
don't know how this will affect her vision. Is
I'll
like
keep that
how you
in
would use the
mind.
two words.
To be fair,
Thank
the
you.
version I used was like, I forget what it was, but it was both being the same thing. So it was either both like a verb or both of them were a noun or whatever it was saying, and whatever I copied pasted.
Affect is noun. Well, okay, there is a word affect that's spelled the same way that means something different, but
Maybe I
in this
copied the wrong
context-
one. I wasn't really paying
Yeah.
attention.
the A one is the verb in this context. The E one's the noun.
Yeah, because that's what I kind of, yeah. I mean, not gonna lie, it's, if you don't know, it's probably just safe than sorry to just put effect, because it feels like it's like 80 to 90% of the time it's that one over affect, but ignore that.
I don't know.
It just feels like it. I could
I don't
be
know which
wrong.
one's technically more commonly used.
I don't have statistics for that.
But you know,
Anyways.
why did Mamushi say this?
Well, okay, Miss Ann, actually, Kamui, there's a surprisingly high amount of nuance behind this wah. Miss Ann, take it away.
There was a bunch of mamushi like gurgling little noises that I didn't know how to translate, so I just
Oh, yeah,
left
he's
them as like
drooling.
Yeah, so this is like
Yeah.
a big thing. So the exact onomatopoeia, the way that Miss Ann described it, was going from a closed mouth to an open mouth.
yeah.
He's just at the dentist's office. Say wow.
So I actually don't think this is the one that I recommended. I forgot what I recommended, but it was maybe like a bois or like a voix.
It was voix. I put voix there. It's VWAAA.
Oh, it is okay. I didn't even like look how many
Oh.
like ups
Yeah,
and
I
downs
didn't
this
either.
is. I just read it as W.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just wow.
Yeah, I thought it was like Waluigi, like wow.
Yeah,
The
wow.
font there makes it not clear.
Okay, wow. So it is okay. Yeah, I like it.
That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, so this is a thing. At 1,000, he's drooling, incomprehensible, can't even speak anymore. Apparently, is
Mhm.
I guess we're going. As opposed to 20 to 30, it's at 1,000. Only making us more enraged by the chapter, but at least we finally got our way. So okay, a lot of nuance behind these words here, Kamui. So
Yeah.
stumbling around. These poopy bugs are getting on my nerves. All of ya, come at me. I'm sick of waiting around. So,
All right,
Miss
so
Ann,
far, good job, Damon. Good job making them on to all attack you. Good boy, good boy. This is what I need
love
from
it.
you.
yeah, I didn't
So
have the
far,
visuals.
this panel is 10 out of 10.
Yeah, no, I didn't have the visuals. These are even better than I had it in my mind. These are freaking amazing,
Yeah.
David Daniels. I love it, bro. With the teeth. Oh, I love the teeth.
I really don't know why Damon's so ugly, but
Ikimoto refuses to just draw his teeth, basically. He has to draw every tooth and every detail on every tooth. You get like the middle like things here.
I don't know why he does that.
I love it.
Is that what he thinks baby teeth are?
I don't
Did
know.
Himawari have those back then?
Ignoring that, just this is a cool panel. It's like the freaking third Raikage staring down the 10,000 Shinobi or whatever.
Yeah.
But Miss And, what's he saying here?
He says booty, 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 which is like, so part of it is
Say that
anger.
again?
Eh? I don't want to say it again. It's embarrassing.
No, just say it again. Just say it again.
嫌だ。断します。
Booty, booty, booty,
Anyway.
booty.
Say it again, Oodie.
Booty, 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 booty.
Okay, the way that Miss Ann said it was funnier, though. Do it again.
Oh my gosh. It's booty, booty. It
God,
means
what are we getting to here?
it means either it's an onomatopoeia that it's either for anger, but it can also be used for people who are high on marijuana. So I had trouble translating that nuance into
The
both.
demon's high.
Well, no, it's Mamushi.
No,
is.
talking to the Mamushi clones.
Oh, okay.
So
He's both angry and calling them like they're acting like they're high on marijuana.
So that's where stumbling around gets weird, because that's not what it is. It's more like a weed rage. Or think of it like how the Titans are like walking, and how like the inspiration was drawn there in a way. Weed rage is how Miss Ant described it, but I think it's hilarious, like high on marijuana, bro. So Miss Ant chose stumbling around. My personal favorite was bumbling around.
Yeah.
I had fumbling as well.
Fumbling, yeah, you did have fumbling. Kamui, out of those three...
Bumbling.
Okay, yeah.
Bumbling.
yeah.
It reminds me of how Sasuke calls Naruto a bumbling fool.
Right, just me. I know what I'm talking about when I say bumbling. Okay. It's especially a Damon thing. I did have other things which didn't work for this, but like it worked for like the weed high alcohol thing. It was like scattered brained, or like what was it? Let me just do like it was like words for like not really there. Here. Not really there. Synonym. I did like a couple of these. It's like scatterbrained.
You should have said like
absent-minded.
Not really there, like,
yeah, words like that. I don't think I would have like dreamlike.
Distracted.
But, you know, distracted. Yeah, words like that. Yeah, I feel like one of those could have worked, but you know.
Yeah, Spacey could have like Spacey fool or something.
Yeah.
I feel like Spacey was more of like describing Sarada after the Sumire thing, but you know, not to get back to that 3-hour discussion. She wasn't getting on my nerves. I feel like that was just like how that just directly works.
It wasn't really, but it is fine.
To be honest, for the bug pun, I think getting under my skin would have worked better.
Right.
Because that's what a tick does.
Yeah, we were describing things. Okay, we were describing various things like that. Because I remember one of the things I want to do here, instead of stumbling around, was scurrying around.
Yeah.
But they're not really scurrying.
Yeah, that's
that
the
implies
problem.
More of like.
So yeah, that's you being a good
Buzzing
translator
around.
and Ikimoto being a bad writer, I guess. But you know,
it's not. It's just hard to put that in English.
Yeah.
Okay, this is stupid. When Mamushi's flying, there should be an onomatopoeia that goes buzz, buzz. Go all out.
Yeah, so all of you come at me. I'm sick of waiting around is a really cool way to say it. There was a secondary really cool way to say it, if you remember. It was something along the lines of, bring it on, all of you at once, or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I originally had.
Yeah.
全員まとめてかかってこいよ was the Japanese line there. I remember that.
Yeah. So I don't know which way I prefer, but both of them are like inexcusably cool to where you have to choose it over the other. Kamui, do you have a preference? Or
well, I feel like they're kind of almost doing two different things in ways, so it makes it a little bit tricky.
Yeah, so either all of you come at me, I'm sick of waiting around, or bring it on, all of you at once, or whatever it was. All at the same time, or whatever it was. Yeah.
You could also do like, oh shoot, I just had one in my head, I immediately forgot it.
Both are really good. They also both really work for Damon. You can see the joys of translation. I love David's beauty mark, by the way, just the mole on his chin. It's just always there in his ugliest panels. It makes him look like a 50-year-old woman. Like a hag.
I can't get over the sideburns and Koku's hair.
Yes, bro.
You're not wrong.
Kamui, do you think you're gonna get it, or are you going to move on?
I'm trying to decide between your two options, but
okay. I mean, his eyes are pretty cool too. It's still the weird crescent moon.
I feel like the other one. I mean, it depends on what they're doing, what they're going for. But the other one of just like bringing on all of you at once might be better than sick of waiting around for the context. But it just depends on what you want to convey. Because you can also do like this, like all this waiting around. Why don't you all come at me at all of? I'm messing up the dialogue, but like all this waiting around, ... Come at me at once already. Like could do like a middle groundish, but they're all just the same thing, but in different ways.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm sick of waiting around was a completely different dialogue line. It was like something about Mendokusai. I don't remember the exact words, but it was like
you said want to drag?
Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, yeah, that is absolutely Kamui. So he's not saying what a drag, obviously, because it's different like context. But it's the same word, yeah. He's saying it in a different way though.
He says Mendokusai or something.
But like the way that Shikadai and Shikamaru say it is like
this
annoyed.
Waiting around's a drag. Hurry up already.
It would have been hilarious, like some kind of way to incorporate the word drag in here. Like even if it's like saying something wrong, like I'm gonna drag all of you across the ground or something.
No, sorry. I want him to say what a drag, just so Shikamaru can be like, hey, that's my line.
Doesn't he say exactly that at some other point? I absolutely forget where though.
Well, there's Kakashi saying that in a scene. With Naruto, like, he doesn't really say exactly Kakashi's line, but it gets Kiba. Naruto basically conveys the same idea that Kakashi said to Naruto at the bell test when he caught him with the rope trap. Which is like, be smart about how you use your jutsu, otherwise your opponent might use it against you. Naruto says it his own way, but then Kakashi's like, hey, that's my line.
Yeah. Maybe that's one thing. Anyways, Gua.
Wow.
Miss Anne, did you have a Japanese interpretation for this?
Other than it's just him being like, I didn't know what to translate that to. I always have trouble with those words.
Well, I know I won a debate one time that Sasuke is a dinosaur. Because...
What?
Yeah, no, I won the debate. Just make that clear. The other person was trying to prove me wrong and failed to do so. I won the debate that Sasuke is a dinosaur.
Was this in reference to Sasuke Retsuden in any way, or completely unrelated, not what's used?
No, it was Sasuke versus Danzo. Well, I did use Sasuke Retsuden to prove dinosaurs exist.
Okay.
And then you get to like equal interpretation of whether Sasuke is a human or a dinosaur, and then we would just go based off the manga for that. So one of my arguments was in the Danzo fight, Sasuke does the growl roar. You know, he roars like a dinosaur. Based on, you know, the onomatopoeia, the way he screams, it's like a growl.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Does Sasuke actually say goal?
I forget if it was Gowl or if it was like Goa, but I think it was Gowl.
Goa would make more sense than goal.
You can go. Which one does the dinosaur do, Miss Ant?
Goal.
Well, that's
it's
what
like an animal roar.
It sounds like Miss Anne agrees with that debate.
So Sasuke is
honestly, if Sasuke says goal, then I'm all down for it.
I love it.
Let's prove Sasuke is a dinosaur.
That's to say, maybe Mamushi could have gone go here. Maybe not in English, but at least in Japanese.
Nah, he didn't say go. I forget what he said.
It would have been funny. Okay, so Kamui, how would you describe Inojin as a character?
In what way?
Personality, behavior. If you had to interact with him, what would that interaction look like if you had to describe Enogene afterwards?
Well, are we talking about part 1 or part 2?
Enogene as a whole.
Because part 1 Enogene is going to be funnily making fun of you, calling everyone out. It'll be funny.
Yeah.
Part 2, I feel like we're going to exchange 2 words and say nothing else. I don't know. I don't really know where I don't think Enogene's person. I mean, he makes fun of Chocho, I guess, but like he's just different. I don't know.
That's fair.
I feel like Enogene. I hate to say this. TBV Enogene, aside from like wanting to protect Himawari, I don't feel like he has a personality.
I would agree.
Like it's not the same as like in part 1. It's like he's that guy who calls everyone out on all their bullshit all the time. It's kind of funny. I can't say that. Like Shikamaru, Shikadai, Shikaku, they're all the what a dry guys. Chocho's personality is freaking potato chips. I don't know like what I would say Enogene's personality is in TBV.
Okay, as funny as that is, I'll be the Chocho defender here this one time. Her personality is more than potato chips, but that is funny.
I agree. But
I'll even let you get away with Shikadai just being the what a drag guy. That's all he is.
2 blue for okay. So we're gonna go back to Shikadai. Shikadai's had like one scene where you could argue he went beyond what a drag, but like outside of that, that's all he's been. But
at least manga Shikadai.
I mean, honestly, Chocho's personality. I mean, when hasn't it been? Okay, sorry. Besides when it was pancakes, when hasn't it been potato chips in Blue Vortex specifically? So you can't use Naruto Gaiden or Part 1 for this.
Has she even eaten potato chips into Blue Vortex yet?
I don't actually know. I just know she is potato chips.
Well, I feel like
I bet you she's got to have. There's no way they haven't had a season.
I feel like
she outscales Boruto, so
referencing.
Exactly. Okay, you know what? That's not the only character she outscales. I have a thumbnail to prove it.
Referencing potato chips, I feel like it's different from potato chips being your entire personality.
Okay. Here. Food is her personality.
You got me in a tough spot here. Okay. Let me look something up really quick on my phone, because I was looking at this the other day, and I don't know where I'm going to ever find this again. But if you remember, Kamui, I think this was in like the bingo we did with Trippy years ago. So it's going to be, I got it right here. Boruto's Lost episode. This is so obscure, Miss Anne probably doesn't even know about it, and she's done it like 6 hours analyzing the novels that only her and like 3 other people in the world have read. So, Miss Anne, I'm just gonna describe Boruto's Lost episode and see if you recognize it at all. 2016, Nuns 4? Inconsistent art style, wonky animation, test episode, quote, parentheses, Chocho chips, in parentheses. Okay, so here's where it begins of like actual detail. Oh, you got some already?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
I haven't even begun, but okay. Feel free.
It's that one episode that's like a one-off, that's like a 15-minute random episode that's not on most platforms, but it's just like, I think I found it on a legal site one day. I don't remember exactly the plot, but I know it had a lot to do with Chocho and potato chips.
Well, I'll describe it for you. Well, you might be thinking of one of the fillers, but I'll describe this episode.
No.
Oh, yeah,
it wasn't
one of
part
the
of
many
the anime.
fillers.
So the timeline is post-Momoshiki fight, for reference. And it's a serious mission. This is as described, a village-level threat! ! And I even have written down here, Boruto going all out? ? So here's where we get like the 2 really big details of what made this memorable to me. Boruto's new Rasengan. It's yellow. Boruto has a yellow Rasengan in this episode. And Choji sees the vanishing Rasengan, by the way. Rasengans? ? So the second key detail, aside from Boruto's yellow Rasengan, Choji has a, all capitalized, brother? ?
I don't remember Choji having a brother.
And then I have power scaling Shoji plus brother! Exclamation mark. And that's all. That was the episode.
Okay.
I do remember a
remember
one-off
this one, though.
episode that isn't part of the anime that sounds like it centered around Boruto, Saramitsuki, and then Shikacho.
Kamui, do you remember this from 3 years ago?
No.
Let me just look up Boruto.
Just search Shoji's brother. Just search Shoji's brother.
Okay.
Nothing else.
Okay, well, like I'm already halfway here. Let me just type in this, just see if this pops up. I feel like this is it. Whatever this is.
Yeah.
Yellow Rizing on Boruto. Yeah, from whatever this is. Just get to it really quick. Yes, whatever. It's a freaking mirror mask face future Aaron here.
I remember that guy.
Yeah, so here's Boruto's yellow Rasengan. Let me just really quick and just do this to ignore the copyright. Let me also mute it, and yeah, yellow Rasengan that he throws and vanishes. And
Yeah, this is the potato. Yeah, and the potato chips. Yeah, I've seen this.
I'm really not making a case for Chocho here with this.
No, I don't remember this at all. But
so let's just do Shoji brother. It might be someone else.
And it's
but...
also, it's Boruto episode 0 from Jump Festa.
Episode 0. What the heck is this? Is this from that? Because of that, we even had matching pajamas. What is this?
That's from a canon episode. I mean, I think that's in the manga maybe as well. But yeah, no, that's from an anime episode.
Also, who's gonna tell them that their pajamas are absolutely not matching?
Sauron said it's from episode 22. This one here.
This one, interesting. Okay. Episode 22. What episode is that?
Sauron also said you made up the Boruto Choji brother shit.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about that.
Okay, well, ignoring that. Well,
I'm suspecting there's probably somebody who looks just like Choji, and that's what you're doing.
Special. It's probably this. It's probably I'm memeing brother, and it's something else.
Yeah.
But it's probably this because 11 minutes. It's definitely this. I can already tell.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
gotta be it right there.
Choji was away on a mission, so he asked Chocho's great uncle. So this is So this is brother, right?
No, it would be Choji's
what
uncle.
Great uncle means.
What is it?
So Choji's uncle would be Chocho's great uncle. So it's who's
Chozo's brother?
Yeah, Chozo's brother.
Oh man, now we know Chozo has a brother. So I feel literally this is the first time I've ever seen great uncle. Nobody.
It just means like one generation.
Well, it's also funny that Konohama's explanation is Choji was away on a mission, so Choji asked Jojo's great uncle, and it's clearly not like Karui's like lineage here. If I'm just looking at the dude. So why did Konohama just say Choji was away on a mission, so he asked his uncle to buy all the potato chips?
Because he's putting it in reference to Boruto and Sarada's generation, I guess.
Yeah, but I feel like it's just easier to understand. Like, let's be honest, great uncle only makes you confuse and question and ponder. Like, wait, what does that mean? Whereas if they say Choji's uncle, you instantly know.
Yeah, the first time I watched this, and the reason I probably thought this was Choji's brother, either great, just I didn't read it, subliminally just flew over my head, or I'm thinking it's like Choji's super uncle. Yeah, it's his awesome guy uncle.
Great uncle. Yeah, he's
his
so
epic uncle.
It's amazing uncle.
This feels like it would be the art style of the pajamas, but I don't know. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Episode 222.
This is a crazy frozen frame right there. Just don't take a picture of that.
What is going on with Shikadai's eyes?
Shikadai.
It looks like an abridged and then mistakes. Ari.
You're already in mistakes the whole time.
Bug eyes. Okay, we're gonna really quickly check episode 22 just to see what it is.
I guess Shikadai should have been the one making all the bug puns with Mabushi.
I'm curious. just to see what episode this even is.
Is this 222?
Oh,
Just regular
222?
22.
Okay, that was
Yeah.
my confusion, because, like, there's no way.
Oh.
It's like Naruto Gaiden. It's like, oh, what?
Okay.
I think is this one of, like, Chocho's Chochi memories, or...
Yeah.
Like, getting away from that. So, okay. Well, I'm glad you said... Get back to this. Oh my god.
Kwa.
I'm yeah, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said Inojine's personality, because I would agree, Kamui. It is witty and sarcastic and that type of stuff. Really, like the Akuta die and he's crying as he's serious and sad and he's like being a
Exactly. Like, well,
like,
the
making
part of
fun
the point
him.
with Inojin is like he comes across as this like kind of, I would say, like a funny asshole. It's like he's not like just an asshole. He's just like, he just pokes fun at like everyone, basically. Like he calls them all out for this stuff. It's kind of funny, but like deep down, he actually cares a lot about people. Like I mean, they do anime episodes about that. I'm pretty sure. Like he's actually a really nice guy, basically.
Yeah. Well, there's multiple
But
ways.
except with Vortex, that's just gone.
As you can
He just
imagine, Kamui, with Japanese, there's multiple ways to interpret this line. So,
Okay.
Miss And, what made you choose this one over the other possible outcomes?
Somebody suggested we're cooked, and I liked that, but I didn't use it.
Yeah, I was saying there's no way you could use that. People will be mad.
I absolutely
That'd be
could have
great.
used that because it's a valid translation if Inojin had been
You should've.
translated as he talks up to this point, but he hasn't, so people wouldn't take me seriously. So I didn't use it. But
Well, it might also just be a thing of like, even though you're completely like fluent or whatever, it might just be like an American culture thing of like cooked is probably more pronounced over here, just in general. It's just a ridiculous word.
I mean, I feel like it's used though a lot by younger people, right?
Yeah.
So like it's a common word amongst people who are probably 25 and under, I would say.
To be fair, it's a common word for like American kids, like normal scenarios, but like I feel like in media, it would just be strange. Unless it's like what they're going for, I guess. But like I feel like they can't do that here. It would just, no matter the context, it would just be weird.
I feel like it wouldn't be as weird again, especially Shikadai would say something exactly like that. But I had Boruto say that's fire at one point because he said Gekiatsu. But
I think I remember that. I forgot when specifically, but I remember like
I think it was
the scene of Boruto excitedly saying that's fire.
I'll randomly say chapter 66. I don't know.
It was into Blue Vortex.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
It was.
Was it like when he got
had
Samurai's
long
sword and
hair.
thought it was cool, or was it somewhere
No,
else?
it was when he had long hair and it was talking to, because when he got Samurai's sword.
Oh, it was Sasuke. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was he was talking to about I think 10 Paths ability. He was like, yeah, Gekiatsu, but he was talking to Koji and he had long hair. It was right after he just got into Koji's hideout. But when he's talking about Sumida's sword, he literally is like, oh, ii na. Kore de ii, or something. Like he's very short with what he says, and it's like the most unenthusiastic responses ever. But anyway, yeah, I was debating on we'll all get taken out, we're all cooked, we're all gonna die. There was a lot of different things I was debating on for that line.
I remember something along the lines of we'll all get squashed or we'll all get crushed as well.
Yeah, because Zenmitsu is like we'll all get taken out, like, which is what I said, but it's we're gonna go extinct, kind of. Does he say Tsubasareru? I don't remember what exactly he says, but either way, the literal meaning is we're all gonna die.
Yeah. So, Kamui,
there's no hope for this situation.
Of all of the ways for, nasally, sarcastic, witty Inojin to say it, how do you think that Inojin should have said it here? Putting yourself in Inojin's shoes specifically.
So I'm not gonna lie. I have been looking at a specific very unrelated. I want to emphasize how unrelated this is. But I have been closely analyzing and comparing and contrasting a particular detail, one chapter at a time, that just, as stupid as it is, it really stood out to me. It's what I emphasize how much this detail stood out to me. It's unrelated. It has zero relevance to what you're talking about.
Well, it's funny that you say that, because
really
as you
stood out
said
to me,
this, I found like multiple things.
and I had to confirm it. And I'm curious if you could figure out what it is that I'm
Well,
looking
there's
for.
multiple things. First of all, the fire with the weird, like, sparkly, like, flickery dots in the middle of it. It also looks like it's talking, which would be cool, but that's not what's happening. And the fire's also like a different design in general from the previous design. 2, Inojin has no fingernails, but ignoring that, that's probably not it either. 3,
Okay, that's funny.
Kiba?
Wait. Oh my god, okay, that's funny.
I feel like I referenced the 4th one, but I don't know. So those
Is
are
it
my...
Inojin's earrings?
So, okay, ironically, okay, this is gonna be such a bad hint for you, but ironically, so far, the closest guess, I'm not gonna explain why, but the closest guess so far has been Kiba.
I figured. Okay, so Kashin Koji maybe looks like someone else, but who? Maybe like Hidari, because the way the hood or something.
So it's not quite that.
For
Is
some
it his
reason,
leg
maybe like...
sock things?
Wait, say that again?
His leg sock things?
Yeah. So it's Koji's baggy sock pant leg things, whatever he's got going on
Looks
here,
like
and it just
guys
really
really
stood
does
out to me, and I was like, hold on here. Was he always, first of all, white, but that baggy? It's so I can't seem to find the freaking page when I just trying to find like Koji's sitting panels essentially from throughout the story.
His baggy clothes. Every character gets Chocho's size of clothes.
So far, I'm gonna now switch over to this arc, the beginning of this arc. But so far, prior to this arc, he just did not wear these. Like, he didn't have that. So this is a new thing that he started doing in this arc. It's the first time Koji's wearing these.
Well, you know, Kamui, when Japanese people change their physical appearance, it typically is a representation of a change in their style of life.
Well, what do we think Japanesingly changed about Koji's, character?
Well, I'm glad you say that, because the very next page is Koji saying, 4 days ago was the last time I saw various futures with 10 paths. I taught you my transmission information, and that's where I left off, by the way, right here. I didn't read the thing after this, so.
Because did we ever confirm that this is accurate 4 days ago? Hold on.
Yonenmai?
I want to go to like
Yonenmai?
When Mamushi invades, don't they give us like a timestamp? Like it's been 3 days or whatever, however many days it's been. I'm gonna go look really. I'm just curious right now.
Wait, what, Miss Ann? Am I having a brain fart? What would it be? Is it not Yonenmai?
You said 4 years ago.
Oh, my bad. Okay, whatever.
They say several days later when Mamushi shows up, so I guess that could be. Could be together. 4. It's doesn't specify.
No, I was thinking of Nen from Hunter x Hunter, but So, the first time I saw this, first of all, on this page above, again, I forgot that just without panels and reading the dialogue of Inojin saying this, I forgot that he was using my transmission jutsu. I randomly just didn't remember that Inojin wasn't also here, and I thought he was just on the battlefield with them saying all this because I just wasn't thinking. So it was kind of funny. It's just like, especially with the like, it's no use, we'll all get taken out. That feels like he's like there.
But so okay, but real quick, why does Inojin think that after what he saw from Damon last chapter?
Yeah, so that's another thing is that I wanted to ask. So seconds. This doesn't mean anything. Like why can't he just do it again?
exactly. They see, especially when they're dumber, it should be easier to manipulate them all into falling for a reflection trap. Like,
so that's what I'm worried about. That everyone else's theory is that Mamoshi's going to get so dumb that Damon can't convince him to attack him anymore. But I think that'd just be stupid. But we'll see.
But we'll see. But well, if that's the case, though, then he should have already been that way when he hit like 200.
He should have been that way at 21. Okay. So this is also funny, Kamui. So again, you can imagine without panels. So I'm going from Enogene saying it's a no use rule, will get taken out. Hey, how much do you know? What'll happen next? And then the very next thing of text I see 4 days ago, and then I get Koji going, was the last time I saw various futures with 10 paths. So I'm curious because like I'm thinking the like omniscient like narrator is like saying 4 days ago, you know, like
do you see
this.
The speech bubbles when that happens, or do you?
No, I don't see. It's just like a text document. It was like Google document or whatever.
Okay.
So I'm over here thinking it's like the several days later text, if you know what I'm talking about. Like that's what I was thinking. I was just doing a flashback, and so I'm like thinking, then based on what Koji's saying next, oh my god, so is it like an 8-day time skip, and it was 4 days coincidentally twice in a row? Like what's happening? But yeah. So it turns out Koji's saying it.
Yeah.
4 days ago was the last time I saw various features. So by the way, also shout out Miss And making sure it is Jipo and not Parisians.
Or as some people like to say, pre-science.
Because we refuse to go that. But so like Enogene asked this and he's just like answering him without a second care in the world. So like if Enogene just asked this days ago, was he just gonna tell him? He's just not been hiding this for any particular reason. You know, all those ... panels has he been silently like brooding as he looks down or whatever. There's just nothing.
Well, according to Koji, he just doesn't know.
Tell you my transmission formation based on the information I gleaned from that update. I haven't gotten a new one since then. ... in update. Oh my god, are they about to recap? So again, I haven't seen anything beyond this point.
Okay, so I will tell you right now, update is the word that made me do a Rudo response post.
Okay, so do we want to transition to that away from the chapter?
We can. Well, I mean, we also see the rest of this page to see if he says he's getting one or not, but...
Sure.
All right, now they're doing recap. Okay, so let's just go transition.
Oh,
so just search Rudo in the Boruto topics.
I was really going. I just can't stand notifications. So, do Hyuga have veins or blood vessels enlarged when Byakugan is activated?
Well, they would have blood vessels without a doubt. But the question is if veins specifically is there.
That's so stupid. I really want someone to like really freaking out because of Hyuga's blood vessels.
Okay, yeah, here it is. This
okay, so whole thing. Koji's getting an update.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I can presume that he's gonna get an update at least. Okay, so
do you want to like not do this if it's like not a spoiler but a prediction for the rest of the chapter?
Well,
you could do it if you just don't know if it is just a straight up prediction.
I guess, okay.
But if you're basing it on something Rudo's
let's wait until he gets an update before we do this. If he doesn't get an update, then I can like see if I need to revise this.
Okay, so do we want to come back to this then, I guess?
Yeah, we'll come back to it because it'll influence how I respond to Rudo.
Interesting, okay.
Because to be fair, all he said is that we're cooked based on the sneak peek, which I saw. I don't know what the sneak peek image is right now because I just saw the word update somewhere on the page. Wasn't specifically Enogene saying it.
I don't know either, other than a certain character looking dead, and then everyone saying the character beat the other character despite being looking dead. But that's what I saw.
Yeah, well, we'll find that out later. But
so
yeah,
because I got the similar idea of Rudo saying we're cooked. I got the idea that Ruto was saying, "Oh, I have no idea how they're going to explain this. They can't justify their way out of this one. Ikimoto really got them this time for sure." It's like they're going to have to go back on their word for the past 20 chapters.
So so what I'm thinking, well, see, I was thinking it's going to be that Koji got an update, and that's going to explain a bunch of things for us. Like, basically, it would explain how Mamushi's changed his ability based on the changing of the futures, and I was going to get into that.
Yeah, but, because Boruto showed up, so Mamushi's ability changed. Of course.
Yeah, because Boruto went to the Sand Village.
Yeah, duh. Why didn't we know that? By the way, shout out Koji, representation of the Antichrist. Glad he joined the cult.
Yeah.
But
What?
Sand over there not paying attention. She's tears. Out of nowhere. Okay, so my ability to view the future via 10 paths happens spontaneously. It's okay, so this also confirms that. Well, also that's also weird because I don't feel like it would be spontaneously.
It feels like he's okay. There's been plenty of scenes where it feels like he looks back at the future.
Yeah, you know, that he already saw, but just happened at completely random. Yeah, I don't think it's
not doing that in any of those scenes.
Yeah, so it's rather unfortunate, but I'm unable to see the future whenever I wish. That's how this ability works. I wonder if that's how it worked for Shibai. I bet it isn't, but think about that. By the way, I don't know. I mean, I understand like the original typist or whatever, the typesetter, the painting hospital thing, but like whoever did it this month did it really tiny in this bubble.
I mentioned that. Yeah, I was like, hey, the speech was a little bit small, and they were like, oh, I'll let them know in case they do it again.
You know what? This is hilarious. I'm gonna fix it for them.
Oh my gosh. It would honestly be faster if I just did it myself, but they have all the fancy editing, so.
Well, okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna. Okay.
Yeah, who cares?
Same for over here. By the way, I could just zoom in because I'm doing it this way, but it's easier this way. And from the moment that I relayed the information to you about that new jutsu, completely differing okay, no, it wasn't ... Completely differing futures from what I'd previously seen began to occur. Okay, so yeah, let's all just recap.
Yeah. Because Koji hasn't explained it.
So, okay, but this is technically not recap based on the context of this previous thing that he doesn't see new futures whenever. Which, by the way, is weird that new futures are springing up, but he can't see them. But, you know, ignore that. So, does this mean it is?
Well, it seems like
spontaneous.
Okay, so
it's random.
Gee, the problem is the wording here, because when he says they began to occur, because if they began to become possible futures, he doesn't have to see it until the impossible future happened where he gets an update. But if they literally began to occur, like they happened, then he either should get an update or it is completely random, and it means when he got it with the Kawaki situation, that was just plot convenience.
Exactly. I am curious, Miss Anne, the word spontaneously here, how is that like a direct?
Yeah, I had to. That was one of the other ones that I debated over how to translate that. I think my original translation of the sneak peek, because this is the sneak peek page, is in your Boruto spoilers chat thing, and I think I used a different word there.
I didn't know that.
I don't remember what it was.
Well, we can go look really quick and do our best to not look at anything else in there. Okay, speak peek. So use the word suddenly. At random. Yeah, I feel like spontaneous is a lot better word than suddenly at random. Actually, okay, let's just go, because this is all different new stuff anyways. It's unfortunate I'm unable to freely view the future whenever I wish. That's how this ability works. From the moment I told you information about the new jutsu, developments different from all of the futures I saw up until that point began to occur. Okay. So
yeah, which makes Basically, that's making it sound like he doesn't get updates when the impossible futures happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did also see something about Delta and Amado, and I feel like we're about to maybe see something there, but
See, Amado, please.
Shadow Sumere. So, shout out the completely.
Amado's on his like 10th cigarette over there.
Could be 10th cup of coffee in the anime. The resulting causes and effects were.
Okay, I really wanted to have a desk full of just coffee mugs.
Yes, bro. Or hilariously, they have the cigarette ashtray, but it's just filled with
coffee cups in them. Yes.
But Mamushi's arrival was a few days earlier than expected. No, it wasn't. That's a lie.
Okay, here. See, this... Okay. This is going to be very similar to the Rudo thing. That doesn't make sense.
So first of all, this is saying it's because Boruto showed up in the sand desert that Mamushi arrived earlier. It is saying that. It is linking those two things.
Well, okay.
It's saying we don't know why, but we do know that's what happened.
Yeah, well, Koji, no, that was the case in the sand arc when Koji said that. In this scene, he's saying it's because he told Inojin about the new jutsu.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying it's all unclear how that happened.
No, I don't think so, because he's saying he hasn't gotten an update in several days, so the new futures that spawned off from that. Because he knew from the update that Mamushi was invading, and he knew the time range that he was invading.
Yeah, and Mamushi came up earlier than expected because Koji told Inojin about the jutsu.
No, but that's not true, though, because Mamushi didn't show up earlier than expected. He showed up within the range that Koji gave.
He said it was...
Let's go back to when he shows up. Okay, when he first shows up and Koji says something about it. All right,
because
let's go see.
I forget the exact days. He said like 3 days.
Where did he go? Chapter 28. We're just gonna
go check.
Mamushi showed up. He didn't say anything yet, so let's see. The first thing Koji says about it.
Might have been 4 days to a week. Less than a week.
They got their flashback. Okay, the Kobu timing thing is so like confusing for like when that's happening. Like this is happening for 4 days straight. They're doing flashbacks of the Koji recap. Okay. Shikamaru. They're doing these things. All right. Jinjutsu. Mamushi. Are they gonna say that it came out early or what? Like, they're not even saying he's like early. They're just they're ready. They're all ready. Like, I don't even, unless I can't find the page. I don't see anything about them being earlier than expected.
Because they're not.
Yeah, he just didn't. He arrived several days later, which was plenty of time. He didn't arrive earlier than this is just a retcon. I'm confused. Hold on, we're gonna find this.
When does Koji say that Mamushi's going to arrive? Does he say it there?
He says he'll arrive in 1 week, and then he comes earlier than expected.
But Koji doesn't even like say anything. Wait, no, but he says Mamushi will show up to Konoha in about a week. It might even be earlier than that.
Yeah. So
there's no time to waste. We'll need you to perfect it within 2 days at most. Because why 2 days at most? Because Mamushi will arrive probably in a week, but it might be as soon as 3 days. I guess it was 4. So you just again you can say sooner than expected, but it's also not really sooner than expected at the same time. Like,
to be fair, okay, the one caveat I'll give it. Do we know that Inojin went to Koji the same day as the Sand mission, aka the day he got the update, or is that like a day or two later?
I don't know if we know that off the top of my head.
Because I feel like it's the same day that Boruto dropped off the sword to Sumire, which felt like the same day, but it might be the day after. I don't really remember. And do you remember the timeline here? I mean, it's all messed up with the Kobu thing anyway, so it's not like Ikemoto keeps track.
Actually, I'm looking at what Koji says on the left side of that panel, and it further makes it confusing on like when Kobu showed up, because he's saying like the worst case scenario was going to be that Mamushi showed up while Kobu's in the village. But of course, like because Ikemoto, God forbid, other than like the one time in the whole franchise when he does this, God forbid he puts any effect at display, whether it's a flashback or present time, because you've got Kobu mid-interrogation, and they're showing like Kawaki choking out Abado and Koji explaining Mamushi. Okay, look, I'm gonna share my screen for a moment, so we can go through this together here.
Okay.
So. First, we're just going to see where we're at, and then we're going to backtrack. Okay, so somebody remember, chapter 27, page 22. We're going to go find when the first scene of Kobu showing up. When does this happen? Because when I skipped ahead in that chapter, Kobu was mid-interrogation. So when's Kobu show up? It's like Kobu. Okay, Oodie, we were right. Kobu literally interrogates for like over a week. So. Like
it's the free games theory, the time dilation, the universe is collapsing in on itself.
Yeah, so like, all right, so like, Inojin goes to Koji's hideout. This is the first he could have possibly. This isn't a flashback where in the past. No, this is the first time Inojin gets here. Okay,
so
we can skip over the Shinju. Mamushi hasn't invaded yet. Koji Shikamaru talking for the first time. Kobu's here. Okay, in fact. Koji is warning Shikamaru before they can even talk about the divine trees. Yeah. Kobu's here. He's got problems with you. Okay.
By the way, Kobu in that bottom left page looks so weird, but ignore that.
Wait, what?
Kobu in the bottom left page, yeah, right there. Bottom left Kobu looks so weird. But ignore that.
The update is designed over time. But regardless, okay, so now we can kind of skip. Okay, so we'll actually, we'll go through it. So Boruto's still in the room here for this part of the Inojin conversation. Inoji's not even sitting down learning his jutsu yet. Okay. Let's get past all that.
Boruto sat in that chair for a couple days.
Yeah, so this is where it's getting important. So, all right, skip over Ada Sarda. Doesn't matter for this. And explaining Mamushi's abilities to Shikamaru and everyone for the first time. Boruto's still there. And already, like, they've been talking off screen. Mamushi will show up in about a week.
I can't wait to see how the anime is going to adapt this, by the way.
So now let's skip ahead. Mamushi! So wait, this was also clarified how they ended this here. Konohamaru and Shikamaru talking to each other, but Kobu has not yet called for Shikamaru yet. So, hey, Mamushi's here! Mamushi's here! I can't wait to see what Mamushi's doing in this invasion right now as we speak. Alright, flashbacks here. Okay, I don't even know these are. I don't know it's flashback here, but they don't indicate that it's a flashback with Kobu. So Shikamaru's not called in yet. All right, so let's. All right, Inojin's jutsu. Mamushi's here. Now let's go find when Kobu decides he's had enough and he's gonna call Shikamaru in because he's interrogating Konohamaru for a week straight. Yeah, okay, so Konohamaru has been in this room for a week straight. Here you go.
Yeah.
You're still here? Oh, you're free to go, Konohamaru. Been in there for a week, bro. Like, that's just ridiculous.
All that to say, this latest chapter's time dilation only makes things worse.
Yeah, like, this confirmed that, like, so we were unsure. But this just confirms Konohamaru was non-stop interrogated for a week.
I was pretty
Didn't
sure.
Didn't he leave and come back, though?
No.
I don't care if he left and come back. That means that Kobu brought Konohamaru in for questioning daily until, like, finally moving on to Mitsuki for, like, 3 seconds and Shikamaru. Like, bro, why did he stay so long on Konohamaru then?
It's just
for
bad.
4 days.
And I do just want to... Okay. Back to the chapter. So shout out the randomly different font here, but you know.
That was another thing I commented on.
Yeah.
Especially the M with Mamushi there.
Mamushi.
It looks like IVI.
Yeah. The resulting causes and effects were unclear, but Mamushi's arrival was a few days earlier than expected. The worst among... Okay, that's among. It's not a-voing, it's among. The worst among the unfortunate effects was that his arrival coincided with the timing of Kobu's visit. Just gonna move on past that. Just gonna move on. Just go down. We already covered it. Already addressed.
We've already covered it.
Yeah. 10 Paths is able to see into the future with the cigarette and Sumire looking So by the way, why is Sumire just like back to Amado, just doing nothing as this whole invasion's happening? Just twiddling her thumbs over here, just like what, drawing a cutesy little picture of Boruto on a piece of paper. The funniest interpretation is she doesn't want the secondhand smoke, and Kamui, you already know.
She just doesn't want to be around that. But I'm very happy that like Amado is like continuously just like almost like sussing out Koji. Like it's like this back and forth between these two. Like I'm really hoping it goes somewhere in the end.
Well, I like that, and I like how consistently they're just dropping like one nugget for Amado every like 5 chapters or so. But it also feels like the more nuggets they drop, the less Amado actually has going on. Like, so he doesn't actually know anything about omnipotence. He doesn't actually know anything about Koji being alive. He doesn't actually know anything about 10 Paths. Like, how many things is he not going to know before he secretly knew it all along?
Okay. To be fair, omnipotence has only been like outward dialogue, so you know that can just be lies or hiding of truth and so on. This one's just blatant. Like he just didn't know 10 Paths clearly.
Sure, but like if he's meant to be Shibai, this is not a very good look right now.
Okay. I've never thought he was Shibai, but yeah, this basically confirms he's not Shibai.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd be thinking this.
Exactly. I'm gonna put this back on, by the way. Join the Discord if you want to see my share screen without that. So you're completely in the dark. You don't know what'll happen next. I thought you got a clearer picture than that. So also this just blatantly isn't true, by the way. So Koji should absolutely know an idea of what's gonna happen next. It's like, I already told you to see the future.
An idea of what might happen next.
So 2 things here. One, this isn't true to see the future to break the future. So it's a cool line that doesn't really make any sense, but also Koji did not, in fact, already tell him.
Well, also, to see the future is not to break the future, because there's been plenty of times when he's seen the future and it did happen. So,
yeah.
Like, for example, he saw omnipotence and it happened.
And Koji's like gone out of his way to not break the future as much as possible.
I think that should have been no instead of C.
Yeah, it
I
should be
might have
it
screwed that
should
up.
be to tell the future.
それもね。
To know the future. Okay, yeah. Miss And, am I forgetting something, or was this like a Japanese translation thing? Like, did he tell Inojin anything along the lines of this previously, or was this like an off-screen thing?
He told you guys complained about this in that chapter where he gave a recap of his abilities to Inojin and was basically like, the more I tell you, the more deviated the future can become.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so Inojin hasn't figured that out yet, though, so he has to tell him again.
I love that you started with, the chapter where you guys were complaining.
You guys were like, how dare they put more recap in here?
Yeah, that narrows it down.
Well, to be fair, Miss Anne, I'm just going to ask you a question here. Did you understand Koji's abilities the fourth time it was explained? Did you understand it?
I think we're pretty clear on Koji's abilities.
Okay. So, were you glad when we got the explanation for the fifth time?
No.
So you're complaining too.
Not necessarily. Well, yeah.
well, those are two very different answers. But I think we got that.
It's not a matter of it's a new character learning at this time. No, it's the same character learning it again, but explained by the same character again.
I feel like because the characters keep on complaining to Koji that Koji has to explain so much because Boruto was like, how dare you? Inujin's like, why don't you know anything? And he's like, come on, man.
Koji already addressed that part to Inujin. like Inujin's not learning anything new here.
Yeah, no.
Koji's just regurgitating the same thing.
That's because Inujin got upset, though.
I'll also
Inujin's stupid.
Yeah, I'll also add there was this like whole page of unneeded dialogue as buildup to this singular panel. I already told you to see the futures of breakthrough. Like he could have just did this and ignore all of the rest of this.
Actually, hold on. Koji agrees it's recap. I already told you. He's saying it right there. He's basically telling the reader, recap. I already told you.
Yeah.
How much fan mail is Ikimoto getting of people like still asking questions about 10 directions? So you feel like, oh my god, I gotta explain it again next chapter.
I love the idea. It's like his fan mail is just the Boruto Quadro, and that's why Deep Blue Vortex is so bad. He's Ikimoto, like Ikimoto is actually low-key better than Kodachi, but he's having to dumb it down so much so they can hopefully try and understand.
and he understands that the more it doesn't make sense, the more they'll love it. So he's just grasping his head like, what do I do to make them love it? I have an idea.
The Boruto Quadro is sending in ideas. He's like, that's awful, but I mean, I guess if they want it.
Yeah, like Jonathan Oliver, it's no wonder he loves the story so much. He's actually the one writing.
Miss Anne, were you about to say something?
I was just going to say the population, especially kids nowadays, have stopped being able to read well. Their reading comprehension skills have dropped severely. So
you think the same applies to writing comprehension?
I was going to say literally word for word that, Kamui. Oh my god. Literally same.
She hasn't said no. So that's something.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay. So by the way, Kamui, would you agree with me that you're completely in the dark isn't
he's wrong. He's
the case?
Yeah. He's not completely in the dark.
Yeah. Like even if we're going off on a future that never happened of Inojin having this jutsu early, which by the way, that's weird, but ignore it considering he was going to get it anyways. But I guess not by this mission, which is, I guess, fine. So it's a new outcome. So maybe he didn't see any future where Inojin had 10 directions by Mamushi's invasion, but that's even still weird on its own, because, like, that one, like, so I feel like...
Well, because Inojin only developed the jutsu because Himawari got devoured in the invasion for that future where he learns it.
Also, I'm not gonna lie. Ignoring Koji's initial explanation, based on what we actually got in these past, 2 to 3 chapters of Mamushi, there was literally zero reason to have Inojin at all. Not just for the mind transfer, but outside of Kobu, I guess. But not just for the mind transfer, but for the his new jutsu as well.
I know, they're freaking already there counting for him. It's
yeah,
not that useful.
Literally. I mean, as if Mamushi wasn't going to fly over with Boruto the moment Boruto told him anyways.
But that's the other thing, though, is If they just do the Damon plan from the beginning, they don't need Enojin.
Yeah, and shout out, by the way, speaking of Damon.
Yeah.
So as cool as this is, and everything about this is the coolest thing of all time.
Exactly, because like, when you know, Damon finally executed a base Chocho level for you.
Well, that's the thing, is that I was going to complain, we don't even necessarily know that. The explosion is bigger. He's obviously not using any expansion jutsu at all. He doesn't even have that as far as we're aware. The backhand upwards fist thing is cool. Again, explosion's larger. We don't see the head. And the rest of the body we do know is intact. So, at best, it's a Chocho level feat. It could be worse. If anything, the head being cut off might indicate one way or the other.
Okay, this sounds bad, but I hope it is worse just for the fact of the meme at this point. We're gonna prove that Chocho's the strongest in the verse.
Oh no, the Otsutsuki god theory is coming true.
Okay,
here we go, yeah. Well, to be fair, we don't know which of these Wamushi.
Actually, yeah, to be fair, yeah, the kicks could have been different.
Yeah. But it was probably this one, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
But that's just cool, by the way. So again, he's just being
doing
Kimimaro versus Naruto. Like, he's just 1v1ing each of these at one at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, but also, though, again, we don't see what's going on. But, like, is it okay?
Well, yeah, also, so the Mamushi clones, I'm guessing, were targeting Damon.
I guess did all of them come at him at once, like he asked?
Because, like, yeah, it's possible that Damon's just running and just speed blitzing and just, like, attacking him like he's doing here. But, like, they're, like, kind of clustered, herded together. Like, I feel like they would have had to run at Damon for this to, like, happen in this way. I could be wrong.
I don't know, because they were already, like, standing so close together because there were so many. So
oh my god, also, unironically, Kamui, you got your wish. This Mamushi's head is only, like, halfway destroyed. Chocho over David? Question mark?
Chocho's consistently only blowing up there.
Like,
David's
the only interpretation I could have, which actually no, I take it back, it doesn't work. I was gonna say the only interpretation I could have is if Damon, like, swiped him from the side and was, like, attacking this way and went all the way through. The problem, that's clearly not the case because it's caved in towards the middle this way. So he had to be attacking straight on. So he just didn't go all the way through this Mamushi's head. So, unless it's like, it's gonna be like a thing where it's like off screen, it was like he did it with like his pinky or something.
Okay, that'd be funny.
This is kind of hard to tell what's going on, but I get the idea.
Oh, they smell bad. So I think those are all dead around him. So they tried to, like, okay, so yeah, they definitely rushed toward him because they tried to, like, get her, and he just, like, took them all out. Like, he might have just done, like, a spinny kick around her. I don't even know. He either speed blitzed them one after the other, like, Lee bouncing around the room so fast that he did that, or he did, like, a circle kick in a circle that killed them all. I don't really know, but
this is kind of low-key doing my Damon rewrite, though, to where Ada's just sitting there, like, not, like, nonchalant.
Yeah, she's not doing the Jigen sitting on the chair pose, but
yeah,
she's
but
just
like,
sitting there.
She's like sitting there, and Damon's just protecting her, so she can't even touch her. So yeah, it's kind of the same idea at the very least.
She's complaining about their smell, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, well here she just does look worried rather than just being like, ugh.
Oh my god, no, we don't need Boruto rescuing. I mean, Boruto, good job trying, but like Damon could have done that.
Yeah. It kind of feels to me like this is reminiscent of, in a good way, by the way, reminiscent of randomly the third Hokage saving Naruto from the God Tree.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of cool little moment between those two characters, giving him something, whereas the others weren't able to. By the way, I think a page is missing here, so I'm gonna refresh, I think.
Okay. See, look, bro, dude. But what I'm seeing in this panel,
okay. Yeah, there was a page missing. Okay. By the way, another head. Okay. That's the other interpretation. It wasn't Damon, it was Boruto that cut the head in half or whatever.
Yeah, okay. That's funny.
It's a corpse mountain. Literally no joke. Well, shout out Attack on Titan, but
when we get to that certain panel that we saw earlier, when we see all the missing pages, I'm gonna make a point again.
okay. By the way, Miss And, assuming you're still there, you like doing okay? Cause just want to check in on you, make sure you're okay.
I'm alive.
Well,
I'm just
sleepy.
sleepy.
Alive isn't
Well,
really
Miss Ann,
what I was going for.
what time is it for you right now, out of curiosity?
It's like 5:30 in the afternoon, but I didn't sleep well the night after I translated the chapter, and then I went to school anyway, and then I think I got sick.
Well, that definitely would explain a lot. But if it makes you feel any better, I've slept 5 hours the last 2 nights, and it's 4:30 a.m. and I've been up for nearly 24 hours.
Well,
That's very interesting.
So if that can put any energy in your system, please take it.
Yeah,
well-
I just need to not eat bread-filled food, which is what I had for breakfast.
Okay.
What about some Japanese Naruto candy?
I mean, that would help. I actually have Japanese, what is it even called? Kinoko no yama. It's like little chocolate mushroom things.
Chocolate mushrooms?
They're shaped like mushrooms, but they're not actually mushrooms.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna knock it till I try it, but like, I might be knocking that one before I try it. I don't look. Hey, I don't know what chocolate mushrooms.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to check up on you, cause didn't know if you were sounding a little bit like Mushi's weed rage over here. Yeah, I know you're Japanese and all, so maybe it's just you've been studying a lot since your intelligence. It sounds like has been increasing a little bit, but.
Oh yeah, she's been drinking alcohol, so she's getting smarter.
Yeah, it sounds, Miss And, like your IQ's gone up 5 points, but.
I think it's gone down by at least 20.
Oh, congratulations on your sobriety.
Yeah, thanks.
Specifically Japanese sobriety.
Yeah. But he's multiplying faster than we can take him out. Okay, well, man, if only Damon had a solution for that, which seemingly might be able to do.
Hold on, real quick. I love Shikadai's line. Even Damon should have a limit to his stamina. Okay, so Samamushi doesn't.
Literally, yeah. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before we are goners. Also, you don't know anything about Damon. Shut your mouth, Shikadai, like you have a clue.
But to be fair, he only said he should, not that he does.
So, whose hands do we think this is? And Kamui, remember the... Wait, who?
I know they're Damon's because of his shirt, hand, thumb things
that
only Damon wears.
Okay. Because I was going to say, based on the Chocho thumbnails we were making, we should have a good idea of what Chocho's hand designs are at this point.
That's really funny.
Right.
Okay, I wish it was Chocho now. But this is the panel let's talk about. Okay, so so this right here, I don't know if he just took out 50 or 500, but it's a lot. Again, and he still has a stupid ear. If he just does this... You should have no problem.
So I'm running into this same...
Well, I know when you're David, your David rewrite, David might call Shikadai out for being stupid. He might start doing the strike 1, strike 2, strike 3 thing.
I hope so. Oh my gosh, Miss Ann, not to send you more multiple hours of stream to go have homework on, but you need to watch our Damon rewrite. It's the best thing of all time.
I'll have to watch it.
Yes. But... So I'm running into the same problem that I ran into the first time that this happened of why is this happening? So is it a collective conscience? In which case, why aren't every single one of them going to die? Is it that all of them simultaneously, specifically, coincidentally, only these ones wish to attack Damon all at the exact same time? I don't understand. Is there a limit to the quantity of the amount of clones he can affect by doing this at once? I don't really...
No, we don't know, to be frank. Yeah. They never answered the question, so...
Yeah, because I don't understand why some of them are inevitably going to survive this like they did the first time. Because they do, as you see here. So.
Yeah.
Something that could be cool...
Oh my god, Oodie, you're gonna be mad.
Oh my god. Okay, before scrolling down, something that could be cool.
No. You don't need to scroll down. You just need to scroll to the left to be mad.
Well, I don't need to scroll to the left. I just need to look to the left.
Yeah, exactly. So there's only one interpretation which will make you laugh. There's only one interpretation that could save this. He huffs and he puffs and then he blew the house down. If he's pulling a big bad wolf, okay. But otherwise, nope, it just be chicken eyes, right?
So my problem with that is, unless he's huffing and puffing because this ability does do something, which I don't think it should, then he's probably huffing and puffing from his taijutsu, which I think is ridiculous considering how much stronger he is. And
I get like Musumabushi's just not there.
Ignoring so Ikimoto's ruining Damon, but ignoring that. So yeah, he just shouldn't be tired. Because if he's tired from the taijutsu, which he shouldn't be, but if he is, then don't do the taijutsu and just do the touch your hands on his face and blow 1,000 of them up at once thing.
Yeah, but also, like, again, so if Mamushi is like a tired Mamushi splits, and then I think all the subsequent copies should be as tired as that Mamushi that split. It should just copy that Mamushi. So if Mamushi's, you know, he's too stupid to do this, but like if he's coincidentally making this happen to where there's just one Mamushi who's just been fresh, doing nothing this whole time, can't anyone just, like, I don't know, try to be like smart and go attack the fresh Mamushis real quick and then get the tired ones? Like,
I'm not gonna lie. If you just rewrite Mamushi's ability to just, instead of splitting himself, he just turns Claw Grimes into himself, everything here works. It all makes sense. Yeah. The original Mamushi survives because all the Claw Grimes that were the Mamushis aren't going to affect the original Mamushi based on that ability. And you can just have, after Damon kills all the Claw Grimes using his...
He just keeps doing this, yeah.
All at once move. Then as we've seen every single time every Claw Grime ever is killed, other Claw Grimes can just spawn out of the claw marks from the dead, killed Claw Grimes.
Exactly, and he just keeps doing this over and over again.
So you could just do that and fix everything here, and it's the easiest thing. Because you already have the Claw Grimes written that way. Why waste? How was I going to say?
I mean, frankly, why isn't Mamushi just setting up Claw Grime in addition to all this? All the others should you do it?
It should be
thousands.
Actually,
if you have 1,000 Mamushis and 1,000 Claw Grime, like.
Dang. Huff. They're running me ragged. Oh, God, you know I don't like this. You know I don't like this.
Yeah, he's just genuinely tired here.
Okay,
Can't
so
wait for Araya level Mitsuki to save the day.
Well, we're gonna count. We're gonna do a prediction, Kamui. How many panels do you think we're gonna get of Sage Mode Mitsuki this time? Panels.
Well,
not pages, panels.
Does a panel of just the Sage Snakes count?
I'll say yeah.
Okay, so let's just say we get 2 panels of Mitsuki doing this attack and we don't see him again for like 10 pages and then we see him in base again. If I say 2, does that apply? Or do we have to say the 10 pages?
No, we're going to say the 2. It's just...
Okay, I'm going to go with 2.
Okay, I'm going to escape. I was expecting you to go more, and I was going to go 3.
Okay, 3 is going to be my other number, so that's funny.
Let's see. Okay, there's 2. Oh, 3! Oh, okay.
Let's see if we get him again.
See if he goes up. He's already surpassed your expectations. Damn it, there's no end to him. Well, you know, there kind of is inevitably should be an end to them, considering they should be getting more tired, but, you know, ignoring that.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out Delta, by the way. Who, by the way, isn't overheating when Kawaki is, by the way, but, you know.
Well, to be fair, what has Delta really done? He shot like really easier beams like twice.
Well, to be fair, what has Kawaki really done? We've seen them fight an equal amount.
I know, that's the problem. Like, yeah, they've done shit.
Oh, but Kawaki's overclocked. His offense is boosted. That's why he overheated. Yeah, we know. Okay, that's not the point. Lord A's, answer me.
Shout out Sarda on the cover page.
What should we do?
But I'm actually being Kawaki.
Shout out Shikamaru, just standing there ominously. By the way, Sarada's really like recovering here. Like, you barely even see the blood.
Well, Himawari did stop the blood vessels.
I know.
No, actually, real quick, by the way, we still haven't seen the two characters of the chapter. This goes to show we're probably like page like 10. Because the two characters of the chapter haven't really done anything yet, so...
Oh, yeah. We also didn't see...
We also haven't seen the 4-letter word that starts with the letter C.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. To be fair, I don't think he's really gonna play any impact. I think he's just gonna maybe like just... cliffhanger or like one panel randomly somewhere, but who knows. By the way, they sidelined both Konohamaru and Himawari to hold the unconscious Sarada, who isn't being attacked.
Himawari's not even holding her.
I know. Oh, it's so sad. Like, I'm not gonna go as far as to say they ruined Himawari. We saved that for special reserve. But it's coming. Many Konoha villagers' lives were lost in the battle with Mamushi. What?
Okay. Oh, this is in the hypothetical. Not this one. This is the hypothetical.
Okay. After that experience.
Well, actually, hold on. No. I am gonna say what you said.
Yeah. Okay. I agree.
So Mamushi just was not afraid of Jira in that future.
Yeah, that hypothetical other future that didn't happen. So why in that future did he kill multiple people?
Just did not fear Jura in that future. So Koji telling Inojin about a new jutsu made Mamushi afraid of Jura, is what you're saying, Koji.
This reminds me of the other hypothetical impossible timelines that Koji's described in the past, by the way.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Like, why?
So after that experience, he went on to conceptualize mind transmission formation. So this
also, it wasn't about Himawari then, it was just about many Konoha villagers.
No, I disagree, because I think that what's happening here is he's saying that Himawari died in this fight.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, yeah. But it is hilarious. He doesn't say Himawari, he just says many.
Exactly. So it's implied that it's not really about Himawari, but it's about everyone, which includes Himawari.
I mean, it is after that experience, but it's either way. I think this is fine.
That experience of Konoha villagers.
Okay. In other words, the moment you entered the battle with the knowledge of this jutsu, it was inevitable for the developments of this future to turn out completely different. ...
Okay, but that doesn't like change Mamushi coming early or anything like that.
Yeah, so that's also another good point. They had more time to prepare in the other future. Technically, I guess Koji may not have like informed them that Mamushi would have come in the first place, but like more time to pass, so Konoha should be a few days stronger. Not that that's really gonna make any difference, but like could be a little bit. Either way, Boruto let his sister die against Mamushi.
Well, also, so did Jura like let Mamushi kill the villagers and do nothing about it, or did he kill Mamushi in that future because he was mad at him for killing villagers?
Well, actually, that's a good point, because keep in mind, it's not just random fodder villagers that Mamushi killed. Jura let Mamushi kill Himawari, his target.
So, like, either Jura stopped the invasion, or he just let that happen. Like everything else he lets happen.
Like, it's one thing to let Ryu theoretically kill Sarada or try when that's Hidari's target. It's another thing when Mamushi's trying to kill your target, Jura.
But Himawari isn't Jura's target, it's still Naruto.
I know, and I agree with that.
Temporary target.
Yeah, but no, I do agree with you, Miss Ann. If anything, I was just saying that because Kamui likes that, as he's still Himawari is the target. Not just Kamui, but like a couple people. But
well, it's because
it's in
I mean, I agree. Naruto is his target, but he's targeting Himawari
temporarily. Yeah.
And he let Mamushi kill that. He's not just doing it for fun. He has reasons behind it.
To be fair, I'm still... If I were to guess, I'm like 70-30 on Jura isn't currently targeting Himawari because of Naruto. He realized Naruto's still alive. That's to say, if Jura...
Then it just contradicts what Koji says about things.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's also kind of funny. So, okay. This is also ridiculous. Koji knows this is when Himawari dies in the fight against Mamushi. He's going into a timeline where he doesn't see what happens. And he's letting Himawari fight. Why?
He doesn't care if she dies.
But he should. In other words, the moment you enter the battle, the knowledge of the jutsu, it is inevitable for the developments of this future to turn out completely different. Huh? Didn't you feel as though Mamushi was weak? Stop it right there.
Bro.
Kamui, ignore, get away from Two Blue Vortex. Kamui, did you feel that Mamushi was weak?
Yeah, well, okay, but here's the problem, though. In the Chocho panels, yes. In the Boruto scenes, no.
Yeah.
So, like, if he's saying that, like, yeah, Inoji, did you think he was weak? So how weak has Boruto become?
He's really falling off.
I get, like, do I need to pull up the panel of two weak Mamushis slamming Boruto into a wall that he activates karma to fight him from then on? Like...
Oh, that's awful. It's so bad.
Can't wait to hear how Koji explains how telling Inojin about this jutsu made Mamushi weaker.
It is so weak that he's apparently weaker than the claw grimes, but actually stronger since Boruto fodderized them.
Yeah, it's like...
You know, the same claw grimes that Chocho struggled against.
And again, like, so let's just say, when Koji says, I attribute... let's go down.
Oh, sorry.
When Koji says, I attribute all these results to you having learned that new jutsu. Let's just say what he means is like, oh, Inojin telling people where Mamushi is what he's referring to there. Okay, but Inojin telling him where Mamushi is doesn't make him weaker, so that doesn't make sense either.
But also, I'm confused why Mamushi would be so much weaker if he attacked several days earlier rather than the original timeline several days later.
Well, especially when you consider that several days earlier, he was strong fighting Boruto.
Because the only thing he's done that we've seen, again, this could just be an argument for that ignorance or whatever it would be because it's off screen. He's not training, he's just like reading the Sakura Ino magazine.
He's like, exactly. Like, bro is reading porn. Is that what's making him stronger?
Also, I think this is just weird in general. Didn't you feel as though Mamushi was weak? Inojin has no frame of reference for how strong Mamushi should be in the first place.
And he's also only been freaking out about Mamushi. No, he didn't feel that way from what I've seen.
If anything, he's judging it based off of a claw grime, and a weak Mamushi should be stronger than a claw grime, right? Probably.
Yeah.
But I want to see what he's saying.
I mean, as far as he's aware, the whole village is fighting Mamushi and losing.
Yeah, no, it does feel like he's contributing Mamushi's being weak to Inojin learning mind transmission jutsu.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense. Either way.
Which would then similarly corroborate the idea that it was the mind transmission jutsu is the reason Mamushi's attacking several days earlier rather than the Boruto Sand.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he was saying. Like,
well, earlier I didn't think so, but it might be what he's saying.
Doesn't make sense, but so again, so I mean, this kind of, I guess, honestly, I mean, this isn't exactly the Rudo complaint, but like again, so this is probably what Rudo means. I see you explain your problems. No, it didn't. I'm asking the same questions because we've already said that this might be a possibility. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
This is worse than if Koji said he's stupid and that's why he's weak. It's about Inojin's jutsu, so making that way. Like, is he gonna say that, okay, maybe he's gonna say that Inojin's mind transfer formation secretly is like mind transferring his essence into them and making them weaker. Okay, maybe. You know what? That's kind of ridiculous. But like, let's just say that is the answer. That I guess they're actually addressing it. But it doesn't address Boruto being weak against them, and then them being weak at the same time. So either way, no, it doesn't matter how you slice it. You have Boruto doing bad and Chocho doing good. You can't get around that.
Side note, Kamui, apparently Koji's had his sock things.
Well, these are red. Well, I mean, no, he didn't, because I've literally went back and looked at these chapters earlier on. He didn't have them.
Yeah, I figured. But,
before this arc. So, like, he didn't have the I mean, I guess he has it on that cover page, but...
Yeah. Well, ignoring that. Even if that's the case, what's with the current situation? No matter how you look at it, this is awful. How are we even supposed to win? And that new jutsu, man, he's crashing out here. In this situation, mind transmission formation isn't even ... New jutsu. Is he gonna make another
new jutsu?
Oh my god, is this how we're gonna get to the important character of the chapter, and this is how he's
Probably.
gonna... Oh god. There are several possible explanations.
Yeah, I see what they're doing. They're gonna make it... Okay. What they're gonna do is... They're gonna... Okay, I see what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm predicting the chapter.
Same.
Inuji's gonna kill himself. How? He's gonna mind transfer himself into all the Mamushis and make them all attack Damon so that they all die. And Inujin dies
Which
too. Which
pays off the Kobu thing, by the way.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes. That's what they're gonna do.
So, low-key, the way I would have rewritten this, since we already know that's what they're gonna do, that's actually pretty cool, by the way. I do kind of really like that.
Well, it's cool if you just ignore the other weirdness.
Yeah, ignoring the nonsense.
This idea in itself is actually very cool.
Yeah. But the way I would have rewritten this is the 1000 Mamushis were too dumb to think about attacking Damon, and it does get around his ability. And I hate that for Damon, but I like that because this is the only way to... That's kind of cool.
Exactly, because now we're still asking, okay, but can't they just, like, have Damon tell Mamushi he's a poo-poo, dumb, stupid face, and then, like, attack him, and he just reflects, like...
You know, as he's been doing, and it, like, taking out all of them.
Can he just do that?
Yeah. And keep in mind, he doesn't... What makes it worse? It's not that he has to taijutsu, speed, blitz, touch a Mamushi, like he does here. He doesn't have to be faster than Mamushi. All he has to do is touch Ada, like he did last chapter.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, but rather than Mamushi, it was Ada. And again, this is also a problem because this didn't work. He didn't take out all the Mamushis for whatever reason. Mind transmission should be the same thing, right?
That's the thing. I gotta see how they explain this, because, like, if they say that, like, for example, because they're referencing Amada's thing, that there might be, like, one single consciousness or whatever. If they use that explanation for Inojin and mind transmission, just one Mamushi, and that transfers to the rest, well, then we're gonna be asking, why didn't they just all die before? If Inojin does it to all of them at once, that would mean that there isn't a collective consciousness. It just coincidentally, all 50 of those did attack him at once. And that's all there was to that. And Inojin, in that case, would have to mind formation, whatever, jutsu, all 1,000 at once.
Yeah. This doesn't
Which seems kind of a ridiculous feat for him to do. But
this doesn't break anything, but right now, I think my current only real critique of this would be that I wish they were actively updating the numbers over time throughout this chapter, at least up till this point. Because it started at 1,000, numbers are increasing.
Now it's at 10,000.
Yeah, and they say in this chapter, which I think is good, that despite taking him out, Mamushi's multiplying faster than they can take him out. But everything else is good. Like, they're showing... I mean, this isn't good. But they're showing that Damon is tired. Damon can't take them all out for whatever reason. I don't like that, but they're doing that. So, going with that. Obviously, no one else can take him out. Kawaki's overheating. Ignoring Mitsuki. But, you know.
Well, also... That. Well, also, though, I mean, like, again, though, like, we gotta ask. So, like... So does Mamushi just curb stopping the whole Shinju? Like, I mean, like, realistically, it's just, like, it's not even close. Like, he'd already lost to, like, 4 of these guys. 3 of them being blatantly weaker than they are now. and Mamoshi's winning here. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, so Mamushi can't just like jump. Maybe not Jura, but the other four Shinju combined, he can just do that. Does that not seem weird? Weirdly unbalanced in Mamushi's favor.
Well, but also, I don't see why he wouldn't be able to take out Jura unless Jura has some AoE attack that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, like that he can take out all 1,000 instantly.
Exactly, because I know he can do his big Biju bomb that was going to destroy Konoha, not all of it, which is even worse, but like if he has 1,000... To be fair, if it's like a 1v1, Jura can take out the 1 before it multiplies into 1,000 probably. Like, he take
Yeah, but that's the same would apply to like everyone else here. So the point is going to be this context. Like, because Mabushi's afraid of Jura showing up in this context, so why doesn't he just stomp Jura?
Well, what I was saying is under the context that Mamushi already has 1,000 clones present on the battlefield, and that's when he starts fighting Jura. Then I don't know if Jura could win, which sounds the most ridiculous thing of all time, but you know.
Exactly, like... So why can you do this?
No, but I think, aside from not liking all of it, what they're doing works here. Shikamaru doesn't have a plan. Kawaki's overheated. Sarada is knocked out. Himawari and Konohamaru are sidelined. At least they're written to not be doing anything. Again, we don't like it, but at least they aren't stopping.
It can't help, but isn't.
Yeah, Mitsuki, I'm just gonna say, can't take them all out. Boruto can't take them all out. Delta, just gonna say, can't take them all out.
Also, I do want to clarify.
No
Boruto's fighting in base right now for some reason instead of using Kara V2 when he has perfectly full access to it.
I'm just gonna ignore that. We're just gonna lump it into the I don't like it category, but it works. It's regardless of why or how, it's being written to where they can't take them all out. And Damon can't do it. The only way, because they're given the sensation they're not going to be able to solve this. The only way to solve this is if Inojin takes what he's learned, combined, so his journey had to matter, combined with his will from the beginning, his desire, his dream to protect Himawari. So both the initial and the journey, and I guess the initial through the journey, since, you know, the initial is what drove the motivation to get to this point. All of that combined is what's going to allow Inojin the position.
Oh,
to
you know, I
make
just
this
realized
choice
though.
and
You know what though? Good reason how Inojin died though is going to be moving forward Sai and Ino's characters in relation to Shikamaru, because, like,
yeah,
they're still going to be like Shikamaru, you got my son killed. Like this, one of them might not. Like maybe Sai won't and Ino will, but either way, there's a very decent chance that at least one of them is gonna like blame Shikamaru. There's gonna be some like rift there if Inojin dies.
That's
here.
what I'm excited for, getting back to the Sai evil Hokage thing, because you already know that's the peak of all of Duple Vortex so far. The thing that hasn't happened at all.
That just really goes to show.
But yeah, especially based on last chapter where Shikamaru is saying the whole like, you know, you're a parent, but like the mission. And Sai's like, oh yeah. That's basically the idea. So that'll definitely go into that. And again, referencing the Kobu thing and the Amado thing, paying that off. Like, it's all paying everything off, even if it's in the worst way. I'll say it I'll say that backwards to get my point across. It's being done in the worst way, but it's writing wise, it's paying it all off.
Well, again, I do like the end idea. Inojin having to do this sacrifice, using the mind transfer and everything he's learned up to this point, he comes up with this strategy.
So to address the elephant in the room, we already know that's how it's going to go. Not just through our theory of it being obvious, by the way, but because we've already alluded to it at the beginning of the stream, that we know a character that takes out another character, and we've seen the panel of the character dead as well. So it's like,
yeah,
that's where that's going.
So, like, we know that, but like,
which is cool.
That as a concept, I do think is actually good. It's just,
if anything, I'm glad that we have that.
I'm still asking why Chocho's not using the super expansive jutsu that she used in the tuning exams, the Boruto Part 1, it's just falling over and blowing up all the Mamushis with her base Chocho level strength, But I'm asking that question.
But when you don't ask any questions, that's when it gets it's digestible. I almost said good, but I'm not going to say that.
Yeah. That's when you can have the IV of nutritional inflow so you don't have to taste it.
Yeah. But okay, I think I honestly prefer having the spoiler that we had. I think it was more satisfying knowing Inojin takes out the Mamushi clones and seeing the panel of Inojin dead first, and then getting the revelation along with Inojin to see how we get to there. Because I think that was the cooler way to do that.
Yeah, I think it was cool, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. I just knew jutsu.
Now I'm very curious what the jutsu explanation they're gonna go for is.
Okay, you know what? Okay. Theory. Koji was lying above. He knows Inojin's gonna figure this out on his own, and this is the only way for Inojin to do this, to kill him. Because I don't think because otherwise, he's just like throwing all this hope in the basket and just like saying, screw it, I don't know what's gonna happen. And
yeah, he's just not worried.
Yeah, his creme de la creme Boruto, the thing that all futures rely on is gonna die. Sarada, the whole point of last arc of getting her no longer Mangekyo, she's gonna die. Himawari, she's gonna die. All these characters are gonna die if Inojin just doesn't say new jutsu here and figures this out. Like, is that really what Koji's banking on right now? I don't think that's really the case. I think Koji probably knew this was gonna happen. That's gonna be my cope for now.
Yeah, either that or he was just confident he could make it happen.
Sure. Yeah. Even this,
let's
it feels like
Amano. Let's reread the Amano dialogue here again. So
several possible explanations. It may be that they can share visual or auditory information with each other, so I'm going to discard this. This isn't it. He said this first because it isn't it. That's writing wise. The separating the wrong one from the right one. While each Mamushi can think independently, there might exist a single collective consciousness governing the entire swarm.
So that begs the question, is that saying the original is that single collective consciousness governing the entire swarm, and Inojin just has to mind transfer that singular one? Or is he saying all of them are linked in one collective consciousness, and then Damon's ability should just reflect anyway?
I see what you're saying. I don't think it's the original Mamushi. I think it is because it's using the word collective. I think it's
that's the problem, but then again, I come back to Damon's ability.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is, I feel like if you're describing the original, if that
okay,
is
I think I have
as well.
I don't know if this is what they're going to do, but I think this could work. As we know, I'm gonna lump thinking with intent here. The Damon's ability reflects intent. You have to think about killing or hurting Damon to make his intent reflection reflect at least. The action reflections, you have to do the action, so that one there. But the thinking one, they have to think about killing Damon. That is independent. However, in addition to that, they also might have one collective consciousness. So it's kind of weird that they can have one collective consciousness and think independently, but let's just say that it is the case. What Inojin needs to do then is use his mind transfer on the consciousness of Mamushi, which is all of them. Once he's done that, he alone can think about hurting Damon, which will now apply to all of them because he's essentially taken over the consciousness of all of them.
Because what this does is this weirdly separates consciousness from thinking.
Yes, which is weird, but I think if just given that, they could say Inojin takes over the consciousness, and then from there can make them all think a certain way if he wants, which is what he'll do. It's just weird for why the thought and consciousness are separate.
Mm-hmm. So for my Koji theory, Inojin's realizing it here. Koji's looking at him. It looks like he's reading Inojin, especially with the ...
Yeah.
Like
well, actually, hold on.
Is seeing if Inojin's figuring it out.
So I'm questioning though now, like Naruto's shadow clones. Would you consider them one collective consciousness?
No, I don't, because Hashirama's wood clones, on the other hand, might, because they can seemingly think independently, and actually, no, they don't share a consciousness either, because it seems like they do like the telekinesis sharing information, the wood clones.
Exactly.
But the shadow clones, they have to poof for Naruto to realize what's happening. Same with Boruto. And likewise, the clones also can just disagree at times. That's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Next question. We know this one is a collective consciousness, I guess, the pieces of his consciousness. Do you think Orochimaru's soul inside the various curse marks can think independently?
That's tough. That's tough. Oh, that's tough. Because that's to say, obviously Anko didn't hear it, but when Orochimaru's talking to Sasuke during the Itachi fight, let me take control, Sasuke, was that also happening inside Anko even though she couldn't hear it? I don't know.
Yeah, was he thinking that?
That's tough. Because would that Orochimaru be aware? So we might have an indication of that, because that Orochimaru, I think he says he heard everything that happened with Kabuto through Anko.
He said, he was watching inside Anko. He knows everything that happened.
So he specifies Anko, and Anko is the only one there. But so that's to say, does he not have memory or knowledge of whatever happened inside the consciousness of other people that he has a curse mark in? Not that we know of.
Well, okay, hold on. Is that why Orochimaru? Okay, aside from the candle, obvious metaphorical bad omen stuff, is that why Orochimaru knew that Kimimaro died?
Well, the power scaling abridged, I wrote down that Orochimaru has sensory because of that.
Yeah.
That could be cool, though. I like that as an explanation. I do like that, yeah.
Is that also why Orochimaru knew Sasuke would come to him? No, that's obviously not narratively why, but
yeah. It's like the Orochimaru's like subliminally whispering to Sasuke through the curse mark, "Come to me."
Because is he just listening to like Sasuke complain about Itachi all the time? He's like, yeah, he's coming. That's the time to go get him, guys.
Orochimaru's subtly like when Itachi invades the village or hotel town or whatever you want to consider it, it's like Orochimaru's like, he's over there, run that way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually not Aoba who said Itachi's name, it was Orochimaru using Aoba's voice.
He just genjutsu'd Sasuke to make him think it was Aoba.
No. He genjutsu'd Aoba to say his name.
Oh, that's the best one. Okay.
Alright, so anyway.
Do you agree with my Koji theory, or do you think they're not doing that?
Oh, like, I mean, it feels like I don't know if he knows, but it seems like he's trying to get Itojin to do something, like.
Yeah. Okay. So, by the way, completely disconnected. I'm so sorry. I meant to say this earlier. I just forgot to. So going back to the Boruto Sarada panel. I'm so sorry. Miss And, are you awake? Yeah, I kind of figured. Is she still here, by the way?
Yeah, no, I was going to ask earlier, but it's like, I have suspicions.
Not awake. Okay. So it's okay. I don't think we've ever said this before, and we should also say this again when Miss And is back awake. But, so, this is really the left page, but for the right page, it's, Boruto saying his thing, I'm gonna be just like your dad. And Sarada's, hey, miss you, Boruto. Right after the movie, at the end of the movie, what? Your eyes, they're even bluer than Lord Seventh's. Beware. So obviously this is connecting the Your Eyes Are Bluer Than Lord Seven's to the Momoshiki prophecy. So it's doing that. We already know that. We've addressed that with Miss And. Ignoring the anime, which just plops it after round 2, the Captain Flag test. Ignoring the anime. The manga and the movie do it here. Why would they have the scene here when they can have it literally anywhere? This scene connects this idea back to this scene, connecting these two ideas. So the blue eyes that Momoshiki is referencing, that Sarada is alluding, would be connected to this scene. This is why Sarada says the blue eye thing in the first place. In the first place, this is why she says it at all. Not just randomly well, she is randomly noticing it, meaning it is because she's noticing Boruto, because Boruto says the thing he says. So this would be why. And we've never brought that up before, but would you agree? Because it only alludes to it not being Ada, but it being related to Boruto. Got it?
Sorry, I'm getting really tired.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Like listening, but also getting really tired.
Page number. Fair enough. We'll continue on. It is 5 o'clock. You said you don't want to do that, but we could end here if you wanted to.
I mean, the problem is, can we scroll past really fast without like paying attention to how many more pages we have? Okay, looks like we're close.
Yeah, like there's like 4 or 5 more pages, something like that.
Okay.
We'll just quickly go through it.
Finish.
It's true. Much has changed about the future. I have no idea what's happening here.
The first 10 times.
The back. Okay. Yeah. This is so weird. No space here even. But the strength of tin paths comes from the information gleamed from it. I did actually see this these words, this translation, this sentence at the very least, but you know.
Yeah.
Although the circumstances leading up to this point are different, a scene similar to the current one has already been glimpsed in another future. Now that its intelligence has reduced to its absolute limit, there are other measures we can take. So that's interesting on its own right. We'll probably talk about that in another stream, but so its intelligence can't go any lower. So they've effective. Okay, so Kamui, you would agree at this point, this is now a jutsu that has no weakness.
Yeah.
At this point.
True.
I finally found one. Okay.
So, because you could just keep making more.
Yeah. Ignoring that. So I'm sure we would agree. Koji saying just like like an eighth pre-science recap here, 10 Directions Jipo recap here. To be fair, I do think this one is leading off of the reading Inojin. Inojin's realizing what he has to do, and he's like the devil whispering in Inojin's ear, telling him to do it through saying this. So it's the meaning versus the words are different. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not fully sure, but
okay, well, we'll come back to it another time, probably. It's really emphasizing the back of Inojin's head here. I'm sure Miss Anne would have a Japanese thing to say about this, but another time. That being said, it seems as though there may be no need to relay those measures to you. Yeah, okay, so he knows. I like this face. It's a pretty cool face. Judging by that look on your face, my assumption was correct. Yeah, so I feel like he has the look on his face because of Koji. I've got no choice. Yeah, bro. Koji's literally the devil whispering in his ear, bro. Freaking light to rim out here. Just now, I studied my resolve. Very well. In other futures, you also propose this idea. Bro, okay. He's literally telling him, which is stupid of Koji to do. He's telling him this is what Koji just did. Let's shatter that awful future with this new jutsu. As they're surrounded. This is a cool panel, by the way. The explosion! So I guess there's going to be a frog here, somehow. Exploding backwards. Ada and Damon are flying away. There's too many corpses. We'll be crushed. Okay, it was just Ada flying up. Crushed to death is crazy. Gotta get out of here for now. Or Boruto could just flying Raijin you away, you know, but whatever. We can!
Yeah.
He's faster than me! I'll swat him down! Keep flying! Shout out Boruto. Once again, using flying Raijin, but to kill like 2 Mamushis instead of teleporting Ada away.
Yeah.
I feel like this would be... Flying Raijin would be so much more balanced if Boruto can only teleport himself and not other people. But whatever. I'll back you up. Keep moving. Boruto-kun, thanks. Think, damn it! There's gotta be something. Yeah, so this confirms that the panel from above, Shikamaru has no plan. Look at the toad, huh? Mind transmission formation is, hey, Inojin! Inojin? Signal cut off. Why? Okay, so Inojin did a thing into the toad. This confirms it. You're gonna mind transmission to the toad, just like we saw earlier, which is why that was set up, which was very cool. I do like that. Summoning jutsu? What's happening here? Oh, is Inojin gonna teleport himself?
Inojin back. Or...
Pray for your success, thanks. So he is gonna go there physically. Reverse summon jutsu. He doesn't need to do this. But,
maybe he does. I don't know. It depends on what he's doing.
Well, no, because again, he did it in the toad earlier, and then the toad did it.
No, but I don't know what he's gonna do next with the.
It should be the same thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Himawari-chan. I mean, writing wise, I prefer him physically being here, not just for Inojin, but also for Himawari to see.
Well, I need them to ask like, where have you been?
It's not gonna happen. Sorry, take care of the rest. He's not gonna say anything about his honey gift. What? Shikadai! I guess this is the end of Ino Shikacho. Stop their movements. Just one is fine. Which makes me question why they had Inojin live in the
Shikacho is doing great against Mamushi anyway.
Yeah. Shadow paralysis jutsu. So, this is such a classic Ino Shikacho. They're doing the Ino Shikacho maneuver, which is such a cool way for Ino
except
Shikacho
they're
to
just
go out.
doing the Ino Shika maneuver because they're not going to do Cho, presumably.
It's work in progress. And maybe Chocho's gonna base Chocho's gonna blow his head off, which is
she's gonna punch his head off while he's in there and kill Inojin. She's just gonna mess it up.
Mind transfer jutsu. The problem is Chocho would know that's gonna happen and wouldn't do it unless Inojin told her, but that's not gonna work because Inojin would have to convince her. That's probably not gonna happen.
Okay. Oh, wait. So Inojin's not necessarily dead on the ground here. By the way, that's just him passed off a mind transfer.
Oh, this is the panel. This is the panel. This is the thing that we saw. 100% the thing we saw.
I think it is. So
this doesn't actually confirm that it's over yet. This could go on to next chapter.
Yeah, because for all we know, Inojin's gonna do something that lets him survive.
Yeah, he could just
or
fail
he'll
entirely.
just fail.
Yeah, we're gonna see. By the way, this chapter is ridiculous. Like, Mozone was wrong. Himawari is not the most important character at all this chapter. She doesn't do anything.
She healed
He probably said it
eyes.
because she healed. Yeah, she healed the Sarada's eyes. Bruh.
Yeah.
Oh. So, okay, so seemingly, based on the ga and the ah, because Mamushi's dumb, Inojin's trying to communicate but can't form words, is my guess?
Or he's just trying to pretend like he's normal, like Mamushi.
I don't know. Ga. Huh? What the? Boruto's gonna freak out when he realizes Inojin wants to die. What's up with these guys? So is he controlling all of them rather than just one?
Or just some of them.
Even though he only took over one. What the hell's going on? For some reason, all of them stopped. Okay, yeah, so he's controlling all of them. So I was right. Domino just, of course he knows. What Inojin likely took over was not just a simple clone. Mentality is...
Scroll down slightly. Okay, yeah, as long as she didn't say anything. Okay, but...
That's what it is. Man, this typesetter really wants to change up the plot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, single collective consciousness.
So, like I said, he took over the consciousness over all the Mamushis, like I predicted, but...
In other words, all the Mamushis are now under Inojin's control. Is this the final panel? Okay, was I wrong? Does it just keep
This
going?
does make Inojin
Okay.
really well. Okay,
Just keep going.
This doesn't address the fact that Inojin's just not gonna like shake him off, but like Obito in the war arc, but
yeah.
I guess he's too stupid.
Now under Inojin's control. Not Inojin. I feel like this is usually backwards the way this is depicted, but ignore that.
So what is Himori doing? She's like, is she like crouched down doing a push-up? Is she just like hunched over and it looks like that? Like what is she doing?
Okay, maybe hilariously, this is why they had Konohamaru only grabbing Sarada and Himawari grabbing no one, because he knew Himawari would grab Inojin.
Yeah, so Himawari can grab Inojin later.
God, call. Make sure to destroy both his eyes. Oh,
is he gonna stab himself in the eyes instead of Damon's ability?
That's how Inojin can survive this, by the way. If he takes out, because he controls all Mamushis. If all Mamushis take out their eyes, Mamushi can never again. Any of them. Ever.
Yeah.
Multiple. Oh, I guess unless Mamushi goes back to the main dimension and heals through the god tree.
My god. But yeah, but like,
which he could do. He has claw marks all over his body.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, any clone can jump into any clone's body, living or corpse. Oh god.
Yeah.
Make sure to destroy both his eyes. Any Mushis with destroyed eyes will be unable to multiply. Oh, this is cool with the eyes. I do like that panel. That's cool. Okay, so we can form words now, I guess.
Well, I think it's I guess I think he was acting earlier, like I said.
I don't understand why he would act, but whatever. I'm gonna crush both your eyes.
Oh, he's not gonna stab himself in the eyes and have all. I want to see all of them just stab their own eyes.
That's so cool, though. Okay, so Inojin inside Mamushi is thinking he's gonna crush all their eyes. It's gonna reflect because he's thinking about crushing Damon's eyes. Both of his eyes. Yeah. That's going to reflect onto all Mamushi's because he's controlling all of them. He's going to destroy all Mamushi's eyes, which is subsequently
but
going to destroy
still the weirdness about the reflection thing. Or like, again, it seems like they're doing what I said earlier. But if Inojin stabbed his own eyes, that would just bypass that question altogether. You just say it doesn't work with Damon's thing, and this does. Like,
yeah. Okay, so so Inojin's eyes should be gone right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna see. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So Inojin lost his eyes. Oh, by the way, I can't wait for Himawari to heal him. But
yeah. Fix it.
To be fair, narratively, I think it'd be fine for Inojin to be rewarded here, have his eyes restored. But we'll see.
Yeah.
But this is likely.
Again, it was the price to pay to protect was the freaking chapter covers.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. We literally thought the
exact thing. If he gets his eyes right back, that's not a heavy price to pay.
Well, to be fair, I mean, once again, it is a heavy price to pay. He did have to pay this price. It's just he's also going to have a heavy reward in response.
Okay. So now I got a funny thing. Based on what happened to his eyes there, okay, this isn't what happened. But I think it's funny if Sarada just imagined crushing Damon, and that's why her eye popped.
Yes. Hilariously, you're gonna laugh. I'm gonna take this as a Damon upscale. This is just another way to prove you can't get around his ability. If Inojin wanted to kill Damon, this just confirms he can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't think around it. I love it. Inojin. They're really showing all the eyes of the Mamushi clones. I wonder if, like, narratively, this is why they had, like, Sarada's eye do her thing. If anything, narratively, it's almost cooler if Sarada's eyes exploded based on this, but, like, everyone's eyes are exploding.
That's what you say. Well, also, I want to know how Inojin imagined the eyes crushing. Like, what did he imagine specifically?
Yeah, just crush your eyes, I guess. I don't know. Them all falling over is kind of weird, but I guess it's completely fine as well. Seriously, what the heck is happening? Kawaki's reaction. Himawari healing. Oh my god, are they fine?
That's what I'm saying, yeah, immediately.
Yeah. Sure. Again, I'm gonna
die when their eyes are destroyed?
So is this their heads decaying?
Yeah, they're turning into Thorn Souls.
That doesn't make sense,
like
but
Matsuri.
okay. We'll just continue going on. Again, that doesn't make sense, but we'll continue going. So all the Mamushis are... this is Konoha! Oh, okay, these are the corpses. I thought there was... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine then. That's fine.
Well, there's this many of them forming a freaking thorn bulb, but maybe some gigantic one.
That'd be hilarious. If so, I hope Jura comes and like devours it or something stupid.
Yeah.
Did we beat him? I don't really get it. Boruto. Oh, I wonder if Boruto's mad. He has an idea of what's going on. He's not being like Chocho saying what's going on. Oh, let's say Soul Thorn. So, okay, is it the original? Was it all of them needed to die? We don't know. Still weird.
Yeah. It looks like they're all forming it somehow, even though there's way too much particles for that.
The decay timer has started. It's gonna rot soon. Something needs to happen with it. So that's a Soul Thorn. So Kawaki, in chapter 11.
Yeah. He's already seen it.
So, not just that. So Matsuri's Soul Thorn.
Yeah. So Ryu's Soul Thorn. I mean, I know you didn't necessarily see Ryu's, but it's like, bro, like you've seen it. You've seen him put it in Matsuri in Moegi's tree. Like,
yeah.
What
yeah.
information don't you have?
Just disregard Ryu entirely. He didn't see that one, but yeah, he saw putting it into Moegi's trees.
At the very least, he definitively saw Hidari's because he grabbed it.
Yeah. Oi, Boruto. I love the oi.
What are you gonna do with that? I mean, to be fair, it's fair to ask because
end up rotting away.
He isn't a shinobi. He might end up rotting anyway.
Away, not anyway.
Oh.
I don't understand the isn't a shinobi thing, but I'm glad they're referencing rotting.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm
rotting. Kind of cool for Kawaki thing about rotting. What is this wall?
That's Tail's cage.
Why is
it the pillar of weird things?
Wall?
It's like that.
I don't know.
That
okay,
is
sure,
consistent.
whatever. I'll believe you. Oh, I see it now. Okay. The depth was throwing me off. I see it because this other line's here. Yeah, it's going up. I thought it was going around. Like I thought it was like Attack on Titan's walls. It just didn't make sense.
Yeah,
the perspective. Shout out the crack in this one, by the way. I don't know what's happening there, but anyways.
Nah.
So is this like trying to indicate that Bug is actively changing?
I don't want Bug to die though. Don't die.
We'll see. But yeah, isn't a shinobi might end up rotting away. That's an interesting line. We'll come back to that. Code. Okay. Here we go with code. And the end of chapter. Boruto plans to revert Bug
okay.
back from his tree form, but whose mystery eyes lies in wait. So did Ikimoto forget who Code is? like Ikimoto, we know. Like Ikimoto, even two Blue Vortex fans know Code.
It's like we've even seen him do the eye thing in Two Blue Vortex. The last time we saw him, in fact, was him doing this.
Oh, by the way, so Code's just messing around. He's just twiddling his thumbs. He's not going after Koji this whole time.
He's just watching Bug.
Watching Bug.
Why?
Oh my god. So Boruto plans to revert Bug back from his tree.
Yeah, you know that Kara member? That was on Code's team.
But he might end up running away.
Super villain.
You know, he isn't a shinobi. He might end up running away. So. By the way, shout out Boruto immediately going after the Soul Thorn instead of going to Inojine's side. Really showing what Boruto's priorities are.
Well, also, yeah, shout out Boruto for not answering Kawaki's question. Who Kawaki asked above him.
Yeah,
what are you gonna do with that?
Yeah.
Didn't answer.
Well, thankfully, the narrator did. contradicting what Boruto implies.
I know, like, not sure to make it that one.
Well, Ikimoto left it really open-ended for next month.
The other thing is, I mean, Yura's dialogue about Hidari rotting would suggest that the strongest shinobi might rot, which is the opposite of what Boruto's suggesting here, so...
What I'll be happy about if Boruto does go back to this dimension, which I don't know how he's going to get there unless the frog is still there, in which case I don't know why he didn't go earlier, but ignore that. I'm going to be interested if Jura is going to know and go there, and if it's going to be the same dimension as the claw mark cube dimension with the tree where they birthed Ryu.
Yeah, or if Jura's just going to do nothing.
Yeah, if he teleports, unfortunately, that's not going to tell us either way, because he could just teleport regardless, but, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully he just, like,
we need him to, like,
there.
crawl out of the basement or something.
Exactly. So, you remember the Sand Arc when Boruto ignored Koji's tool mission, kill Shinju thing, because he wanted to save his friend, Konohamaru?
Yeah.
So, notice how Boruto's going after the Soul Thorn, you know, instead of going to Inojin?
I do.
You know, his friend? And Boruto's plans of having to do with Bug instead of Inojin. Very interesting. Just wanted to point that out. And obviously, Kawaki, you know, being the guy who Boruto's gonna threaten to cut his arms off, he of course has to stop Boruto. Because it's a soul thorn, you know, the thing he's never seen before. What are you gonna do with that, Boruto? Like Kawaki would care anyways. He knows Boruto doesn't have negative intent or anything. Like, what are you thinking? Why stop him? You already know. Like, does Kawaki not want Bug to come back? It's the only implication I can say.
Yeah, I mean, you could say it's like he doesn't know what the outcome will be or whatever, but like, invite Bug to your endless, like, calendar app stuff. Like,
I don't know. Either way, this doesn't bring Code back. Next chapter, I don't expect to see Code.
Technically, you're right. They could just show him spying. It depends if Boruto goes right back to the...
I don't even have to show him spying. We might get another Code Eye for 10 chapters again.
I mean, objectively, it's been 18 chapters since Code showed up.
That's not true, because Ryu. But anyways, I think that'll do it for tonight since you're literally asleep. So stupid to go.
Well, not yet, but basically.
There's hundreds of them, and he can split indefinitely. So how is destroying the eyes important? Well, obviously destroying the eyes is important because he can only split it if he has both eyes. I'm questioning how that destroyed all Mamushis, since I don't think that was really implied. They did originally say you have to destroy both eyes when you destroy all Mamushis so they don't split up, but that's separate from... Obviously. I don't think that was connecting the idea, nor do I think they showed that previously when they have, in fact, shown going after the two eyes, but that's just like making... Well, actually, no, this proves us wrong right here. Because the corpses disintegrate even in Konoha, so the corpses that were already dead didn't disintegrate when both of their eyes were destroyed. They were just corpses. So why didn't they disintegrate, but they disintegrate when all of the eyes are destroyed? I don't know. And it's not just the eyes or the corpses in Konoha, which have been the oldest corpses, so they're the best example. But even the mountain of corpses that Ada explodes out of, I guess. Like, they just didn't disintegrate, but obviously their heads were destroyed, so... Yeah, freaking all the way up here, jeez. Yeah, right here. Yeah. They're not disintegrating. Obviously, they're not turning into the Soul Thorn. I think that's the real reason why. Because the Soul Thorn isn't spawning out of the corpses yet, for whatever reason, because I guess there's other Mamushis alive. But again, I don't understand why taking out just their eyes destroys their whole body, seemingly ending their consciousness. Unless, I suppose, the collective consciousness wasn't a collective consciousness, but specifically it was stored in the eyes somehow, which is the only idea that I have. Like, their clone is linked to the eye, so the consciousness is linked to the eyes. So you destroy the eyes, you destroy the consciousness, which seemingly maybe destroys the life of all the clones, maybe? I don't know. Is an idea. I don't know how that gets to the original being destroyed, but that's my idea. I don't think this should apply to the other Shinju, though. Like when Kawaki destroyed the one Rinnegan in Jura, if Kawaki just dual-wielded that and destroyed both the Rinnegan of Jura, does Jura just disintegrate? Or whatever, does Jura just die? Like, if Sarada took out both of Hidari's Rinnegan, does Hidari just die? Is that why Matsuri died? Because Boruto slashed her Rinnegan, and rather than slashing her into a billion pieces? Is that what happened? Is it because Kawaki blew up Hidari's Rinnegan rather than the entirety of his body that the Soul Thorn constituted? Who knows? But find out next time on Burrito Tube New Vertex. Alright. Comment here to let you know I want to join. Fair enough. Even though we are ending very soon. But hello, Blue Star.
Hello, Kamui. Sorry if I'm keeping you up, but
well, to be fair, you're not keeping Kamui up because he's definitely asleep.
No,
okay,
I'm not really awake, but
well, you definitely woke back up because you were asleep.
Yeah, I was trying to join earlier because for once I can't really. I'm not doing my usual morning activities since I sprained my ankle earlier last week. So,
oh God, very groggy, probably.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, it's much better now. But yeah, so yeah, I figured you'd like talking about Boruto, so I figured I'd quickly read the chapter. Unfortunately, through probably a more of a dodgy site. I should have been more careful, but oh well, I managed to read it. But
a dodgy site for a dodgy series.
Yeah, true, but yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. I would probably say for this chapter, honestly, until the ending, it didn't really feel like it was that interesting with like Inoji's, let's see, consequences and sacrifice, if you will. The only question I'm just wondering, is this going to be long-term, permanent, or is it going to be reversed at some point during the series? Because this is the same series that had franchise that had Mike Guy use the 8 gates, and which he was supposed to die, but end up surviving.
Yeah. So, well, that is a narrative thing that some people think is fine, some people don't think is fine, but you can make the argument either way.
Yeah, I think for most people, if Guy did, die, it would probably have been the death of the war arc, since, well, Guy was basically a major player.
Hilarious, I'm gonna laugh if Gene only loses one eye for whatever reason. One eye's blind, the other eye's fine. Stupid.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that. I mean, okay, you still had consequences, but it's like, but it's still like you sort of have your cake and eat it in a sense.
Yeah,
if you will. But yeah, that is basically what if that scenario happens. But yeah, but then again, it's like Boruto itself doesn't really do consequences, at least not long term, as we know. Kurama supposedly died but came back. Granted, inside Himawari. So,
well, I've also defended that in the past too.
But yeah, but then again, the only ones that really end up dying are bad guys and minor characters who you don't really care about.
Yeah. Well, the reason I can defend it is because it still has to happen. and it happens with the expectation that it's not going to be reversed. So it's more about the decision than the actual physical action that results from it. Because the result from it is that they win. The consequence is the usage of the form, but the consequence happens either way. It's just about what happens afterwards. But either way, the consequence still happens.
I just say, if they're gonna, like, you know, do the eye thing and bring it back, Betsy, it better not be straight away or near into the future. At least wait an arc or two or something. That's like the only thing I'd say about this eye thing. I mean, still wouldn't be good, but at least be tolerable. At the very least. It's like, this is like, at least, it's like, if it's like a few chapters straight right after this, I'm calling BS. I don't care what anyone says.
I get that. No, I could totally see it if people want Gene to stay with his eyes gone. I think killing his eyes literally immediately might be a little bit much to buy, but I mean, Himawari is right there. Himawari would do that. I feel like there's also an argument to make that it should be an instantaneous reward as well. So I'm fine with it.
But yeah, but honestly, but now you've got like basically one more bad guy down, so you only got like 2 of those tree guys left.
Yeah, Hidari and Juro.
Yeah. Which I assume Sasuke's one is probably next, unless I don't know, they create suddenly more, unless they create more of those tree guys. Because I don't know, because either that means we're close to the end of Boruto 2 Blue Vortex, or something's going to happen to extend it longer.
Well, we also have Code.
Oh yeah, that's Code as well, but Code's a bit of a joke, to be fair.
You could argue he's been a joke, but he's not being really treated as a joke in universe. But then also, just because he's been a joke up until now doesn't mean he isn't going to be a credible threat later on. Look at Kabuto.
Arguably, yes, but at least with Kabuto, we saw how he became a sort of threat. With Code, I have yet to see any evidence that he is going to improve and become a threat yet. I mean, granted, let's see what's going on with this. Was it bug situation might show it, but at the moment,
yeah. Well, I mean, anything is a threat in 2 Blue Vortex. If Cho is one-shotting, exploding the Mamushi heads, but Damon is huffing and puffing fighting Mamushi. So, you know.
See, this is the problem when you make a character as broken as Damon, because it's like nothing should be a threat to him, but then you make. But then you have to make things look like it's dangerous by making him tire out, even though other characters should be more tired out than him.
Even though Damon didn't really do that much, like, keep in mind, the 4th Great Ninja War, people were fighting for hours, if not days on end. Like, the 3rd Raikage, he fought for 3 days before collapsing from exhaustion. Like, it was, a couple minutes of Damon fighting? Is his endurance just trash? I don't really understand what happened here.
Well, I think that's more of Kishimoto's own fault for making the war last only 2 days. Yeah, probably should have done something like a month, but yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
Anyway, but yeah. So you've got arguably you described Kojin as the devil in this chapter, which I assume that means there's probably going to be some conflict with him and maybe Boruto down the line, at least.
Well, I'm assuming that Koji did it not seeing a future where Himawari was alive to heal Inojine's eyes. So he did it under the expectation that Inojine would go blind, if not potentially die, considering all the other Mamushi clones died. Seemingly for some reason, I have no idea why, but...
Yeah, I will admit, well, it's a nice sacrifice moment. I'm questioning how this could have killed him, since,
I'm questioning how it killed Mamushi, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's the eyes. I could see maybe blinding him, but killing him. It's not like you scrambled his brain or heart or anything.
Exactly. We've seen other Mamushi clones. Like,
Yeah.
I understand.
Honestly, I feel like this would have been better if you had perhaps maybe the eye crushing and this allowed, I don't know, either Boruto, Kawaki, or Damon, or maybe all three just go on a mass slaughter and kill all the clones.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's a cool visual with them all disintegrating and like the black dots in the air. It's almost like sparkles all around, almost like magical in a way. But like it's evil because it's black dots, almost like ash in a way, almost like the Avatar Last Airbender. Instead of it snowing, it turned to black snow. You know, it's like a cool idea.
Yeah, but then again, I found this yeah, what's his name again? Mamushi or something? Or I forgot his name. I just teased that forgettable. The one, yeah, Mamushi. I just never really found him that credible of a threat, really. The whole the way his multiplying ability worked, but it's like
I mean,
and it's like
Koji literally says Mamushi was weak in this chapter. Like, didn't you realize it? So it's like what?
It's like you'd see they're supposed to, like, the clones are supposed to be equal power, but they should be too stupid with how many he's made or something. But at times it didn't really feel like he was stupid.
But that's how his ability works anyways. So it's not like that changed. Why is Mamushi weaker?
It's like you didn't really explain it. It's like, did too many clones die and it sort of affected him or something? I mean, what exactly is the weakness you did here?
They definitely didn't say that, so I have no idea. They don't say anything though. Who knows what it is?
But I suppose this is. Let's see. I suppose he did not really think out this villain's abilities and powers, if you will.
But that makes it even worse, though. If this is a Mamushi who's weaker than normal and Damon's huffing and puffing versus him, they ruined Damon. I'm sorry, bro. You can't just do that.
Well, to be honest, I think Ikimoto might be regretting making Damon as powerful as he is.
But he can't just go back on it now. Damon's been that way. But like, whoa, did Damon use half of his stamina when he speed blitzed Sarda in that singular move? He was huffing, but not quite puffing. Like, really? Is that what we're doing now?
I don't know. I think if you perhaps maybe emphasized earlier that Damon has stamina issues with, like, as a consequence of his abilities, perhaps you could have done that. Could have made it a bit more believable, I guess. But as far as I can tell, they made Damon to be near invincible when we're introduced to him with, like, no weaknesses.
Well, yeah, Damon's the most energetic freaking kid of all time. When he's awake, but then he's always taking naps. So it's like, I don't understand how he can get tired. It just doesn't make sense for how he's been written at all.
Yeah. I don't even think he made a limit to, like, his ability of being bitsy. If you try to attack him, you get attacked yourself. It's like, no limits or weaknesses, really.
Yeah, exactly. It's just ridiculous.
I mean, at least with, like, an invincible character like Gojo, Gege usually found ways of, like, having him vulnerable, if you will.
I do love how uncaringly autonomous Damon's ability is. You have to be careful.
Yeah.
Like, Inojin just simply one time thought about crushing Damon's eyes, and it instantly just happened. Like, no prompt asking, are you sure you want to think this? No, Damon, I guess I'll let this command go through. No, it's just like instant. Oh, you thought about crushing his eyes? You are blind now. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. I do. Let's see. I assume that the only reason Inoji has his eyes crushed is because of the mind transfer connecting both him and Mamushi, right? Otherwise,
yes, because it's the Damon's ability is reflecting onto Mamushi, which the mind transmission is then reflecting back onto Inojin. Seemingly, anyways. I mean, it could just be I could be wrong, and it could be Inojin thinks about harming Damon, and that's bypassing Mamushi and just harming Inojin, regardless of mind transmission, which I think would be really cool.
Because I remember in like
transfer,
part
whatever.
1 in the Forest of Death, once held that sound ninja girl, I think was her name King, hostage, saying that, telling the two sound genin that if you don't stop, I'll kill this person. But was it implying that Ino would take her own life if she did that, or she'd kill him and then she would be able to transfer back to her old body before the ninja died or something?
Yeah, well, it is the damage transfers. If you remember with Ao and Inojin Yamanaka, they had to, Inojin mind transferred into Ao, and he had to try and set up a way to kill Ao at like the exact moment to behead Ao, to not kill himself. So he's going to undo the mind transfer at the exact moment, but if he misses up the timing, then obviously Ao's going to survive because he's just going to react. But if he does it too late, then Jin's gonna die. So it's like a cool idea. Not Jin, it was whatever his dad's name.
I guess Inoji did not have the skills to immediately transfer back before the eyes exploded, but
Inoichi. That's it.
Yeah. So
that's hilarious as well. Yeah, he seemingly could have theoretically done that. I guess that just maybe shows how instantaneous the ability is. It's speed blitzed Inojin doing that. Potentially.
Yeah. Either that or Inojin is not as good as this mind transfer as we're being led on to believe.
Well, to be fair, Inojin said that he made up his mind. He knew what he had to do. So I don't think he tried to go back in his body. I think he just decided he was going to stay in the body and do that to see it through.
Yeah. So I'm expecting, at the very least, I'm expecting some reaction from Sai and Ino that their son has been blinded.
Well, maybe not, because if he's just not blind and he's not injured at all, then it's possible they might not even find out. They might not even know.
Now, you think this little detail might, be mentioned at the least in the reports, that, he was temporarily blinded.
I don't even know if they're going to write reports, though. That's part of the problem. Like, this is sort of off the books, kind of.
But I don't know. But then again, I suppose I shouldn't expect Boruto to react to consequences. I mean, we never got to saw the reaction to Naruto supposedly dying, so from like all the other nations. So,
yeah. Ignore that we got a funeral for Onoki, and we saw that on screen. Ignore that.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. But then again, that was the anime, not the manga.
Exactly,
yeah. As far as the manga, the manga has never implied whether or not Onoki is alive or dead, so yeah.
Which is exactly why what is it, Ikimoto is gonna make him a main character, Onoki.
But yeah, I suppose this is the downside of the manga. It doesn't really give you updates on the outside world that much unless it's convenient.
Literally,
like it was with the. I mean, the only village that we had any interaction with at all was the Sand Village, and that was only briefly.
It wasn't an interaction with the Sand Village. We saw they did a couple of calls in the Sand Village, and then the rest of it was deserts in the Land of Wind outside of the Sand Village.
Yeah, I mean, that's even worse, but I was being generous, but still, yeah.
Yeah, tracking down Boruto or Orochimaru's hideouts or just random deserts. It's like, it's not the Sand Village.
Yeah.
Best we get is the phone call.
But yeah. This is chapter 33, so I'm curious. Do you think, given the fact that we only have 3 bad guys left, you think we're gonna see means that the manga's gonna? Yeah.
We also have Kawaki, who's obviously going to be the final villain, but ignoring that. Yeah. We also have potential Amado stuff, depending on if they're going to go anywhere with him. We have potential Shibai stuff if we're going to go anywhere with them. We have potential 2 Otsutsuki Stone tablets if we go anywhere with them. We have the remaining Claw Grimes and or Ten Tails, if it's a separate entity from Jura, and or the God Tree, which reconstitutes the Soul Thorns, which is a separate entity from Jura, and we have the original God Tree, which roots are still planted across the earth and seemingly usable and or alive.
Okay.
And potentially the return of Kaguya.
Okay. Granted, this feels like.
Oh, and
someone else
Momoshiki,
can be
Momoshiki as well. I'm sorry, Momoshiki as well. I'm sorry. Go ahead now.
Okay. Yeah, but okay, 3 known active and potentially multiple others. Though granted, it feels like if those do take into effect, they'll probably be done at the same time rather than just individual arcs. I'm just wondering if, like, you think it's possible that Boruto might end in the same amount of chapters as the first part, or you think they might be a bit earlier, like say 60 or 70?
Good question. Because obviously we're gonna get a Hidari arc. The Jura arc, if that's even gonna be an arc. I don't even know if that's gonna be an arc. It might not be. Whatever Jura is gonna happen. We're obviously gonna get a Hidari arc for Sarada. The problem is I don't know how they're gonna make that long at this point. So they might have to do Hidari and Jura together. Yeah. Beyond that, I assume they're gonna address Momoshiki at the same time as someone else. Kawaki, obviously, they're going to do alone. Well, they might address Momoshiki during the Kawaki stuff as well. They could do that there. Amado, I don't even know if they're going to do anything. Koji, they could do something with Koji, Amado, and Code all at the same time during like a B-story thing. Same with Akabi, if they're going to do any Otsutsuki stuff with her. She could also be another villain, by the way.
Okay.
We're going to have at least 2 more arcs based on that, or at least 1 more arc, and then a lot of like extra stuff, which is going to be like an arc length towards the end. We've had 3 arcs in 2 Blue Vortex so far, and it's been 33 chapters. Let's just assume about 10 chapters per arc. That'll bring it up to 50 chapters at the bare minimum for 2 more arcs, but realistically it should go longer than that. So I could see it being bare minimum 60, even 70 chapters long, but it could be longer than that.
Yeah, because since Boruto's is a monthly manga, they want to make sure it ends on a nice number that matches the 4 chapter sort of like structure, really.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of weird if they only had like 40 chapters of 2 Blue Vortex when part 1 is 80 chapters. Like, that just sounds wrong.
Yeah. Let's see. Now, granted, I know that, let's see, when originally you had Ikimoto and that guy that used to write it, he wanted to try and make it I think he wanted to try and make it at least 30 volumes, which, let's see, but I don't think that's going to be the case now, given like the way the story's been structured.
Well, we're already at the 30 volume mark, so
yeah. So it probably should have ended a while back, but at the very least, it seems like but I do, let's see, but yeah, the ending question is, it doesn't feel like it's going to be as long as part 1, but it doesn't feel like it's going to end anytime soon. At the very least, yeah, like you said, 60 chapters seems like the minimum, which would be another 27 chapters to go. But I guess it really depends on which villains are left and which ones return and all that stuff. That is like the only question. So yeah.
Yeah, Momoshiki is more of an overarching villain. You could argue the same with Amado, though, so that's also potential. Also, technically, Ishiki could come back in some weird way if Amado has some crazy scheme, or if Ishiki did something crazy back in the day. We'll find out, but who knows?
The only way I could see that is maybe he takes over Code's body or something.
Yeah, it's also possible that Urashiki could come back, depending on what they do there. If Urashiki used Omnipotence or Mirai's Genjutsu or something, we'll find out.
Yeah. But I'd say minimum we have at least 60 chapters left, maybe 70 if we're stretching it.
Yeah, Urashiki would be my favorite to come back, but we'll find out.
Well, to be fair, all the other villains aren't as threatening as him, at least.
Yeah, well, I also don't want him to come back because I don't want Ikimoto riding Urashiki's.
Okay.
Let him stay pure.
But yeah. Anyway, I suppose that's about just everything. I suppose you want to wrap this up now. Or...
Why do you think Damon's ability didn't kill all the Mamushis, but Inojine's ability did?
See, that's not stuff.
Oh.
Welcome back, Kamui.
Let's see. Were they? were they trying to were they thinking of trying to kill him, or were they trying to avoid him or something? That's the only thing I can think of, because it's like if I remember, Damon's ability only works if you're trying to do some massive intent to kill him or harm him, and then as a result you get harmed yourself. The only thing I can think of maybe is that
it just seems weird because it's all the Mamushi clones' heads popping at once rather than like over time, even if a small amount of time.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe if like perhaps if Inoji was able to mind transfer inside every one of their bodies and control them, is that what he did, or is it just the one and then death stare and then eyes explode?
I don't know. But it's also weird if the Mamushis are trying to like eat Damon's head rather than like his left arm, so that the Mamushis can just lose their left arm and keep charging towards Damon anyways, rather than just dying. But you're going that.
But the only thing I was wondering, I'm just surprised why not the Mamushis are like just all charging at Ada and like making it too many for like Damon to handle or something. As far as I can tell, he's not as fast as Gojo was when in that Shibuya incident. But yeah, we're dealing with all those Mahito, transfigured humans.
Fabrino, you've been awfully quiet. Did you have anything to add to any of this?
Generally about the chapter or to your topic?
Well, to any of our thoughts. If you have anything to say to any of them in particular. You've been listening for a while.
No, not really.
Okay. Do you think we have any unjustified critiques? Do you agree with our theories? Is there anywhere you think we're wrong?
One thing about the eyes from Mamushi. I was also a little confused because they always say he doesn't have the ability to multiply if his eyes are destroyed. And I always thought it means he can still fight but not multiply. But in hindsight, he always broke to the ground. Also, he always was defeated at the moment his eyes were destroyed, even in the very first chapter of this arc.
Yeah.
Which means it's technically true he can't multiply. But with that context, it also means
the Mamushi. That's completely different. But that's just killing the Mamushi entirely.
Yeah.
So like if it's dead, then it can't multiply regardless if it has its eyes.
Yeah, exactly. And that's because with this knowledge, it's Inogen did kill every Mamushi because he destroyed the eyes.
I don't know. Unless they're gonna write a thing to where like the specific individual thinking is gone from the dead Mamushi, but because of the collective consciousness, maybe a different Mamushi body can give the order to command in the dead Mamushi's eyes if it still has both or one of them or whatever.
I don't know. Yeah.
But again, that should still just multiply into like a dead Mamushi or like an injured Mamushi rather than a full one. But yeah.
Another thing which was interesting in my opinion, Amado's thoughts about Kajikoji's ability. Because with the theory in mind that Amado plans to plant Shinju and feed the fruit to his daughter, Amado is probably a little on his edge because he thinks now Kajin Koji knows many futures where Amado's plan succeeds.
True. There's a big implications there, yeah.
That's why he maybe was so cautious. So he knows possible futures. And the
Which he
background
might also
of his
be thinking about everything
that's
happened so far, so he might realize Kawaki went to Amado because of Koji.
Yeah, maybe something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's also good.
Yeah, he might even be able to like trick Koji or think ahead in a way by having an event happen early that he wanted that Koji wasn't expecting. I don't know how, but like some crazy big brain play could happen there. Now that Amado's aware of this.
And there was this moment, I think in chapter 14 or 15, where Boruto gets captured by Konoha, and Amado saw the frog and thought something like, even if Kajikoji is alive, what can he do in this late in the game? But now he thinks Kajikoji is a threat because of this ability. Also, I think
that's interesting. I mean, we knew he was alive previously. To be fair, he hasn't given any thoughts on Koji being alive, whether he wants to kill Koji, whether he wants Koji alive for his own secret devious purposes, whether he doesn't care, whether he feels sorry for Koji and sad for him and wants to be his best buddy. We don't really know what Amado thinks. It's probably not that last option, by the way, but
yeah.
I'd love to.
That was the most interesting thing to me. Also, a very interesting thing in this chapter.
Yeah, because that could actually change it, because we don't know what it was before. I wish we did know whether Amado wanted Koji alive or dead before now, when he realized he was still alive, as opposed to now, when that he realizes that he has 10 directions. Does that change it, where he wanted him alive before, now he needs Koji dead, or he wanted Koji dead before, but now he realizes he has 10 direction, now he wants him alive, for whatever purpose. That I wish we had an answer of, but, you know.
Probably in the future. Another thing, which was my opinion very interesting, was the obvious fact that so many characters lose their eyes. Also, not so many now, but Sarada damaged her eye, and now Inojin. And I think there's a correlation. So, do you think Inojin is blind? Well, I do believe he will be blind.
So I was saying something similar about the eyes. In terms of blindness, I think Inojin is going to have his eyesight restored, but Sarada isn't. I think Himawari physically healed the damage to Inojin's eyes, and Himawari healed whatever physical damage to Sarada's eyes, if she sustained any at all, but she can't heal the Mangekyo blindness, because we know that Karin couldn't heal Sasuke's Mangekyo blindness, despite healing all the rest of his injuries. So you can't heal the sealing factor of the Mangekyo. Just its physical damage to the eye. That's what
Naruto/Boruto franchise has always been known for its eye abilities, so you're always going to get some eye-related damages at some point during the series.
I feel like it's also a lot more accepting for Inojin's eyesight to be restored if Sarada's isn't.
Okay, but I thought a different thing. I thought maybe Sarada keeps her eyesight, but Inojin loses it.
I feel like narratively it should be the opposite, based on the choices Inojin made versus the choices Sarada made.
Or maybe both lose the eyesight. That would be very cruel.
You could do that, but I feel like you have the opportunity to bring back one of their eyesights. So you might as well.
To be honest, I don't see Sarada losing her eyes until after the Sasuke's clone is defeated.
Well, plus if Sarada loses her eyesight, I don't think that's really a problem anyways, and she can just get her EMS anyways and restore her eyesight through that, so she can, and probably realistically should lose her eyesight and then get the EMS regardless.
Okay. So how's she going to get the EMS? Because she has no siblings.
Yeah, we'll just figure out some other... There's probably 10 different ways to run around that. But it's not about how to get there for right now. It's probably inevitable that writing-wise, she is going to get there some way. It's just about whatever path you want to choose to get there, but she's probably going to go that way. So keeping that in mind, that we're probably going to do that, she probably should lose her vision because of that.
Maybe she only has one EMS, because now she has only one Mangekyo, and Sasuke also has only one Mangekyo.
I think when you get your EMS, it restores your eyesight.
Yeah, wait, has Sasuke his EMS in the right eye?
No, Sasuke has EMS in both eyes.
Yeah, I mean, but one eye is destroyed, and now he only has his right eye.
Yeah, well, that's just because one eye was destroyed because it was stabbed out. It had nothing to do with anything else.
Yeah, maybe he gives his right eye to the empty hole from Sarada in the empty right eye hole.
We'll
But
see.
that's just theory.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I don't want Sasuke to lose his eyes, obviously.
That's how EMF works. Like, I think you need 2 eyes for EMF.
Yeah,
not
could
one.
also be.
Well, with the Susanoo, you need to awaken the ability in both eyes. Which is weird. I think it's more so you use the ability in both eyes. I don't like the word awaken there because I think you awaken your Mangekyo abilities the moment you awaken the Mangekyo. But ignoring that. By the way, did you guys know that when Sasuke absorbed Susanoo from Karin, apparently it was confirmed through Thunder God, through like a light novel translation or whatever. That was not Kagetsuchi. That was Amaterasu. I don't know if it's the correct eye. I didn't go back to double check, but apparently he awakened Kagetsuchi for the first time versus the Raikage, which again is after the B fight, after he absorbed Amaterasu. So that had to be Amaterasu, not Kagetsuchi, based on that light novel.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, but I do think with the EMS, EMS, I think you can use either Mangekyo ability in either eye.
Yeah, it's not eye specific.
Yeah, so that's why I think it's fine that Sasuke can use Amaterasu out of his Kagetsuchi eye, technically. But yeah. No, I never really, because you're awakening the Mangekyo Sharingan. I don't like how it's like each individual eye specifically is different. I think that's weird and lame and stupid, but whatever.
No, I don't think that. Like, I don't think that each eye has a separate ability.
Yeah,
like
I think that obviously Kakashi and Obito are a unique case because both eyes exist and both eyes are weirdly linked and connected somehow. But they both have only one eye when they awaken the Mangekyo Sharingan.
Yeah,
it's just a
one
unique
ability.
case in and of itself. But yeah.
Another thing which I like or notice is that this arc is not over yet. Also, it seems like this code thing is also part of this arc.
We'll see what they do with code. They might not do anything with code. It might just be reminding us the code's alive. But hopefully,
I think that's just linking to the next arc.
If I had to guess, I think you're probably now at the epilogue of this arc where you're seeing the setup for the next one, which implies that code's going to play a role in the next arc or something.
That's possible too.
Yeah, but this chapter was not an arc closer. It ended abruptly. Also, there's the arc. The next chapter also has to be part of this arc. Also,
it's
because
be
this was not. Or this could be
Next chapter the epilogue, and then the next arc starts.
Yeah, this could be. And they go to my favorite location. I love this Jubi place, and I'm thrilled to see it again.
I know, yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get more about
we
those
always
dudes
learn something new
when
we go there.
Yeah. In Next Generation, we saw this place very often, almost every 10 to 15 chapters. And now, since chapter 4, we never saw it in TBV.
Well, that's arguably because all the residents no longer live there.
Yeah.
It's what happens when most of your bad guys have been eliminated.
We're in a weird spot right now.
It kind of reminds me, well, I guess the Akatsuki, they took them out one at a time, but it kind of reminds me of B to the Beginning, or B of the Beginning. I think it's B of the Beginning. A show where there's like an enemy organization. Technically, the Akara also goes down like pretty much one at a time. But B of the Beginning, it's a show, it's like 13 episodes long. It has like 10 different villains in an organization, however many there might be. There might be 8, 7, 9, I don't remember. But it's like every episode or 2, 3 episodes is just about one of those villains dies per episode until you just whittle them down to defeating the whole organization. It's a really cool first season. The second season does something different, but it's even arguably cooler than the first, the way that ties in but does its own thing. But it's kind of reminded me of Be the Beginning, the way the Shinjo are being taken out, almost similar to the organization.
Yeah. That's arguably the Shinju perhaps being eliminated a lot quicker than say the Akatsuki were, because at least when the Akatsuki were taken down, you at least had at least a 30 or 40, maybe 50 chapter arc before it happened.
Well, you'd also do stuff in between the Akatsuki, like you're saying. Like, yeah, you take down Sasori, and then the next thing is Orochimaru, not even Akatsuki. And then you got Akatsuki, Akatsuki Pain, then technically Pain after, which is like a whole other thing. Then you got 5 Kage Summit, which is an Akatsuki.
Yeah, well, technically the Akatsuki were there, but
arguably,
But yeah, arguably there was a few arcs where the Akatsuki weren't taken out, so
yeah, it's like every other arc feels like it's an Akatsuki arc.
Yeah, but at the very least, you'd see when an arc happened, you had either 1 or 2 Akatsuki members taken down in at least like, say, 40 or 50 chapters.
Yeah.
Here it's like let's see. Here's like either 1 or 2 have been taken out in like less than 10 or something. So it's like
well, it's also monthly versus weekly. You have to factor that in, of course. But
yeah,
it's maybe like 1 per year. I think at the current rate, a little bit more than that.
Well, yeah. Arguably, Naruto got more time to explore, but I suppose this is perhaps maybe the problem with Boruto is that let's see, it's monthly and it's as a result speeding up things that probably should have taken a bit more time to get to, especially some of these new characters.
I would compare page count personally, but I see why you're going there or why you're saying that.
But yeah, I mean, granted, the way it's going, Boruto will need to do something like an Edo Tensei just to see, not necessarily Edo Tensei, but something to bring about a bunch of new villains for like our heroes to deal with, because you only got like 3 current bad guys, and it's not enough to go around for everyone unless, see, of course, Karaki's gonna, that stuff for Boruto Karaki is coming down, but I don't know, you're gonna need to do something.
It's too soon.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we're gonna get more villains.
Yeah, but it's like how at the moment, it feels like with the way it's going, Boruto's ending in either like chapter 60 or chapter 70.
Yeah.
So real quick, I'm just gonna say I've been half honestly, but I need to go to bed for real. I gotta get up like soon, so I'm gonna actually go to bed now. That's
okay.
Bye bye.
Bye.
I was expecting to go early. I'm kind of surprised you didn't.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. I believe
you're ready to wrap up soon yourself.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like 6, 7 a.m. I don't even know. Let's see.
Yeah. So yeah.
I think one aspect that Boruto makes very well is there are so many individual villains. In Naruto, there was this organization, and everything has tied to this organization. And in Boruto, there's different villains who act independently, not because they are part of a huge thing.
Well, technically, they're all connected via the Otsutsuki.
I mean, the Akatsuki had like a common goal, but like the Shinju don't really. Each one has its own unique one. But each individual Akatsuki member still had their own like goals that they actually wanted.
Yeah, but not in an antagonistic way. Also they have their own goals, but their own goals did not make them to antagonists to the protagonist. They are only antagonists because they're part of the organization.
I mean, their own goals are why they're even in the Akatsuki to begin with. So it kind of indirectly goes to that.
Yeah. Okay, but their motivations, because why they are part of the story and why they go against the protagonist is only because they serve the organization, not because they follow their own goals. But they do also follow their own goals.
Technically, Hidden Katsu, technically Hidden and Katsuki were following their own goals while they were in the organization, and when they didn't, it's a conflict with Shikamaru and Asuma because Kakazu wanted Asuma's bounty, and Hidan wanted more sacrifices for his religion.
Yeah, but like, I can see why you're saying that, but at the same time, the reason why the Akatsuki
and
are
Dedera
doing
went
that,
after went after
yeah.
Sasuke, and Dedera went after Sasuke because he wanted to warm up for when he eventually wanted to have a rematch with Itachi.
That's true. I have to admit, yeah, their own goals also conflict with the protagonist. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But like some of the main reason that the protagonist is attacking them, is fighting them, is because they are Akatsuki.
Mm.
So
And that's so interesting in Boruto. There's Momoshiki, who has nothing to do with Code, who has nothing to do with Jura, who has nothing to do with Kawaki. So they have their own. They are not part of a huge organization or something. They are 4 independent antagonists.
Well, to be honest, Orochimaru was his own independent antagonist. He was once a part of the Akatsuki, but he betrayed them for his own goals. So I would say, and you did also have Zabuzar as his own antagonist at the beginning of Naruto. So let's see. Now, arguably, yes, most of the villains, particularly in Part 2, were connected to the Akatsuki in some way. But let's see. But Orochimaru and Kabuto had their own goals when they aligned with the Akatsuki, and then Orochimaru, in his case, double-crossed. And Madara was technically not a member of the Akatsuki, but was the mastermind behind, the benefactor of the Akatsuki, Obito. But you had all that sort of stuff.
You had Orochimaru, yes. You had Itachi, who's like an antagonist to Sasuke, but not because he's an Akatsuki for their own thing.
You had Danzo with his own agenda, because he was
arguably
an antagonist.
You had Kabuto, you had some people, yeah. There were a lot, but that's to be expected.
Mm-hmm.
There were a lot of villains in Naruto.
So, the Mamushis have an individual thinking, but a shared consciousness. The Mamushi clones do. But because seemingly, unless we're going to get a reveal next chapter, Hidari and Jura seemingly don't share a consciousness with Mamushi. That's to say, all the Shinju don't share a consciousness, unlike all the Mamushi clones. It's not just individual thinking. The Mamushi or the Shinju also don't share a consciousness, seemingly, because Hidari and Jura obviously I don't think died this chapter because of this. But that's interesting because that confirms that it's not that's not the reason that Jura was able to see what was happening with Matsuri and Konohamaru and why Jura cried there or anything like that. And it's not why Matsuri could speak with the trees or whatever on Earth to talk to the trees or whatever. So it's not that. It is something else.
Yeah. It's probably that he feels what they feel, but doesn't experience it himself.
I don't know. But then how? Why? Is it not consciousness?
Because while the Shinju trees do have their individual goals, they still need to they still have their primary Tentet's goal of eating Otsutsuki and all that, and creating that, was it seed or something? I can't remember what the whole Tentet's process, because they still have that goal over the moment. But at the moment, they're all doing their individual, goals based on the personality of the person they absorb, or something. But but they are a collective.
My theory about it is that because they all were like one entity, they share remnants of that, so they can feel what each other feel, but they have their own individual consciousness.
Yeah. And I do believe if someone can feel their feelings, only Jura. I think he's the trunk of this tree, and there are also branches who all the information goes into the trunk of the tree.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be apt.
So
and
I
that's
stand by
Jura
it.
will
If
become the most emotional and intelligent AI. So he in some way becomes human because he experienced every experience from the branches.
yeah, but I stand by it. Mamushi in no world could have ever won. If Damon took a
No.
nap on Ada's lap, then Ada's invincible. The only thing that could happen is crushing them to death with the corpses, but if Ada just flies up, she's fine. As we see.
Like,
Yeah,
And it was
honestly,
inevitable.
like,
Eventually, at some point, just through sheer luck or coincidence, all the Mamushi clones would have eventually thought to attack Damon at the same time rather than multiplying, especially if they're all going to be dumb. They're not strategizing to make sure some live. So I think eventually they all just would have popped and died. So I don't think anyone else needed to be here. I don't think Damon needed to show off by punching or kicking or anything. Just take a nap on Ada, and when he wakes up, it's going to be over. Mamushi's gone.
Yeah, but I think Ikeda also realized that would be too boring of a story, so he forced a bit of drama with Inoji losing his eyes.
Sure.
So
I also think it's interesting. I don't know if I like it less necessarily, but it feels like Inoji needed to be convicted to lose his life rather than his eyes, which is another reason why I don't really like just the eyes, because I don't think the Mamushi should have died from that either. I think he should have been forced to end his life. Well, it should have ended Mamushi's life to end his own life, and that was the only way to stop all this. From there, you can have Himawari heal the lethal wound rather than just the blind aspect.
wait, Inogen didn't actually die?
No,
Well,
he's
no,
not.
just his eyes popped.
He's saying no. He's not saying that. He's saying that it should have been like Inoji should have had a should have either died or had a near fatal death as a result of
That's what I
doing
thought.
what he did.
No,
Like, I
Inoji
thought
didn't
he was
die. It's
he
just his
died
eyes
and
popped.
Moari saved him.
No, Inoji. No, Himawari just healed his eyes.
Well, that's a letdown.
Yes, exactly. That's my critique. Well, I'm glad you agree. Again, that's not to say it's not like it's
Another
not a
thing
light consequence. It's
I
something you
find
would need to be
interesting is
convicted to do.
Code has the contract or the goal to find Boruto's accomplice by Jura. Also Jura gave him this goal. Technically, I think Code should know that this hidden accomplice is Kajin Koji.
Well, as far as he knows, Kaji Konjin is probably dead.
The interesting part is in chapter 4, where Code was dizzy because of Uzuhiko and goes back to the Jubi dimension. He's flashing, his senses are flashed and so, and he looks to the ground and sees a toad, and he's like a toad. So because he's full dizzy and so, but now in chapter 15 or 16, he gains the goal to find this hidden accomplice, and his first track should be this toad.
I just realized, I think dizziness might be stored because they're weirdly separating it. I think dizziness is more likely to be stored in consciousness than it is in thinking. If Boruto hit one of the Mamushis with the Uzuhiko, I think they all might be dizzy.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I don't think that Ikimoto would ever write it that way, but I think in universe that's how it should work.
Probably, but yeah. Anyway, to address the whole Toad thing, while Code may be suspecting Kajin Koshin, I don't think he's seen another one of those Toads to go and find out where his whereabouts is. So I think
whereabouts not, but maybe he suspects Kajin Koji.
He might suspect, but that does not mean that he knows where to find him.
Yeah, of course.
He has a lead now.
Let's see. And I doubt that there's any Toads nearby Code anytime soon. But yeah. But anyway,
on the Uzuhiko, because it's not affecting the physical body. If you're asleep when the Uzuhiko's affecting you, you're not going to be affected at all. It's not rotating your physical body. It's disorienting your mind. And I think it would affect the consciousness rather than the individual thinking aspect. Because it's a mental disorientation thing. And it's happening whether you're thinking about it or not, as we see with Code. He doesn't have to think about it. He's not even aware that it's happening. It just is. So he can't be thinking about it.
Like his perception is getting worse.
Yeah, but I think that's a mental, like a subconscious thing, rather than a physical thing happening to his body. If he's in a coma, Toad doesn't realize he's under Uzuhiko, and there's physically no effect or difference. The chakra would still physically be there, but like his body functions don't change. Probably.
It wouldn't, yeah. Was what's his name? Mitsuki interrogated for like several days.
We've known this. No. Yes.
Yeah.
I think the whole Mamushi fight was only 1 day.
Well, we know that the temporal distortion is collapsing reality as a result of 10 Directions. Shout out Free Game, who is months ahead of us on this one. But it's both happening and not happening at the same time.
Mitsuki's cat.
The temporal distortion is collapsing reality. Because the Mitsuki interrogation happened a week ago and today all at the same time.
Because like he was being interrogated during the invasion. And his interrogation started like briefly after Inogen joined.
Right, several days ago.
Before the day.
Yeah, maybe there was a time skip between those thing. Between Inogen's joining and Mitsuki's interrogation.
Yeah, the one continuing event that happened continually.
But it can't be. Those two events need to happen like one after the other, because what's his name? Konohamaru talks with Kashin Koji using Inogen. So he was with them.
Yeah.
During that portion.
Yeah.
And that's like during the 1 day before he started training for the jutsu.
Which is why it's so bad. So blatant. So obvious. And he only doubled down this chapter, ruining it further.
Wow.
I can't wait to talk to Ryzen about how amazingly, tremendously, splendidly absurd this decision was of Ikimoto.
And the one interesting thing about this chapter ends up being one of the dumbest things in your mind, dude. I think that is basically what we can sum up.
Yeah. Exactly.
Anyway, I'm going to need to head off now because I got stuff I need to do. But it was nice briefly chatting with this chapter with you, Mood, and I suppose I'll see you next time whenever it is.
I'm glad we had a little bit of time after the chapter to talk. Makes it nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you'll have a more long breakdown with Kamui when he's fully awake.
Oh, for sure. Especially going over some of these points that he wasn't even here for. I feel like that'd be doubly nice. Get his perspective on some things.
Okay, but anyway, I gotta go now. Thank you for having me. Nice chatting with the rest of you, but I've gotta go now. Blue Star Saber signing off.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Yeah. So.
All right.
How did like Ikimoto like make Amushi weak?
Well, yes.
He him weak.
Koji blatantly directly says so in this chapter. He wrote the main villain of the arc to be weak. Intentionally so.
Yeah, Mamushi's threat was not his strength, but his swarm.
Which only makes all the other characters weaker than weak.
But that doesn't make like any sense based on what we saw him do.
As opposed to strong being overpowering the other characters, it's a weak character overpowering what would only have to be weaker. At that point weaker. Yeah.
So like this makes us getting worse. It doesn't fix it.
You're right.
I'm in the impression that power scaling is is something anyone can, like a religion. Anyone can read the same phrases or see the same things, but interpret them very differently.
Well, unless you're Sage of Thick Calves, then he has the interpretation, and he's not afraid to tell you. Anyways.
Yeah, that's weird.
Let's see if there's any more YouTube comments to catch up on. Shout out again, Darshikage with a $50 donation. We appreciate your content. With the amount of training Ino had over Inojin, she could have easily took over Kinshinki and have him kill Momoshiki during the invasion, but that would have been dumb. That's hilarious, and you're not wrong. Actually, that is a good point. Obito was able to shake off Ino's mind transfer, like, immediately, and Mamushi just couldn't do it. Across all 1,000 of his consciousness, by the way. Oh no, they never gave an updated number. They only said it was increasing at the last chapter from 1,000, but they never. Oh no, I thought they would have done it. I critiqued it because I said they should have done it throughout, expecting them to have done it by the end. They never did it again. Oh my gosh, that's even worse because we never see how many there are at any given time, not even close. We just see a couple skirmishes of like individual fights of random clones fighting individual characters. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no.
In the opening shot of like the chapter when we see a horde of Mamushi, that doesn't look like 1,000.
But that's at the beginning of the chapter, right after they said it's 1,000 and only increasing, so it's probably slightly over 1,000. By the end of the chapter, it should be at its maximum number. In fact, that's basically what Koji says. His intelligence can't decrease any further. Which, by the way, I don't know if that means he can't split any further, or there's just no more weakness. But his maximum number should be over 1,000. We just have no idea what it is. Could be 2,000, 3,000, 10,000, 50,000. We don't know. But whatever. Up next, Chocho turns into a mighty butterfly with the ability to put Jura to sleep. And the fans call it a masterpiece. Well, you know, Chocho the Otsuki god. The theory's true. Does Code have one arm, or didn't he heal it? Jura put the claw mark on it, but I think he still just, like, has the one arm. So it's not, like, bleeding or anything, but I'm pretty sure he just has one arm. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in that. So, we'll see. But, yeah. So he should be even weaker, as all of our other characters have only grown stronger.
Did you see the Chocho level feat?
I did. Technically, it's worse because some of these heads aren't fully popped, unlike Chocho. So Chocho's stronger than Damon.
What is the problem with Chocho crushing the head of Mamushi?
All right, everyone, have a good night. I'll talk to you guys next time. I think that's a good end to stream right there.
Okay.
I think that'll do it.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.